Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shadis Games, and today we're going to be playing Castlevania Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate HD for the PC. This will be our very first time playing it, so if you just join us, you haven't missed a thing, but if you'd like to check out some of the games we played before, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel, but for today, we'll go ahead and get into things. Let's go ahead and quick start by recapping the original Castlevania Lords of Shadow, which was, in case anybody didn't know, a reboot of the Castlevania series. So if you're worried about the lore being too much, literally all you need to know for this game is Lords of Shadow. Doesn't mean there isn't a lot of lore, because oh my god, there's a lot of ground covered in that game. Unnecessarily much, some might say. But anyway, Lords of Shadow is about a warrior priest by the name of Gabriel Belmont, who gathers up some holy artifacts and goes on a quest to defeat the evil Lords of Shadow and liberate his land. Which he eventually does with the help of some weird guy named Zobek. Reminder chat, don't ever trust random wizards that tell you they can give you power. It's not a good idea. It doesn't end well. So anyway, he defeats the Lords of Shadow, or at least two of them, and then he finds out that Zobek's actually the third Lord of Shadow. Oops, he was tricked. And then it turns out that Zobek was actually being manipulated by Satan. Oops, he was also tricked. But luckily it's okay, because it turns out in the Lords of Shadow universe, you just kind of have to punch Satan to death. So that's what Gabriel does. And thus the world is saved. Up until the DLCs, when there's like some other demon that he has to defeat, and he has to become a vampire to defeat him, so now he's a vampire, and also he's calling himself Dracula for no clear reason. Don't worry about it, it's fine. There's also an epilogue to Lords of Shadow, which we will not be dealing with in this game, so definitely don't worry about that. We'll get to that in Lords of Shadow 2. So, having said all that, you're probably wondering why the game isn't behind me right now, and that's mainly because the Mercury Steam logo in this game is super cute, and I want to show you the logo. So let's hope that OBS grabs it in time so you can see this. I'm going to boot this up right now. And hopefully you'll get a glimpse of that. Come on, OBS, do your thing. There we go. Check this out, you're gonna love this. Completely unnecessarily adorable, and I love everything about that. That one had a jaunty little hat. So yeah, it doesn't really match the tone of the game, but I don't care. That's awesome. I love that. Lost, that's a good game, but I hate how my brain turns it into the song Rhythm of the Night. It would be more difficult to play that game if you had Rhythm of the Night jamming in your head at all times. My screen! No! Already destroyed your monitor here? I will not apologize. Alright, let's go ahead and jump into this thing then. Oh, one fun explanation for anyone that hasn't heard that. You might be wondering, Shane, what does the HD mean? So, interesting fact about this game, and by interesting I mean incredibly bizarre, this was developed as a native 3DS game. And then later they put out an HD remaster for PC and PS3. And there is very few times I can think of a game that was like designed for 3DS that then got remastered for consoles. Like we were talking about Ace Attorney earlier, but that's like a visual novel. That's kind of a different ball game. It's a third-person action game that was made for a 3DS and then put on PS3. I was looking into it. From what I understand, they didn't change a ton of things between the original version and the HD version. Obviously, they upscaled the hell out of everything, otherwise it would look hideous. The big thing that I heard they changed is the 3DS version had mountains and mountains of QuickTime events. Namely, every time you did an execution move, you needed to do a QTE, which is mind-boggling because, as you'll see, sometimes you do like half a dozen of those in a fight. They're basically just constantly doing QTEs. They took almost all of those out in this game, I'm told. They have a couple for bosses still, but supposedly the button press windows for those QTEs have been lengthened, so they're not quite as hard as they originally were. So that's nice. I'm down with that. Also, they added a boss rush mode, because if you're going to do a re-release, you add a boss rush mode. That's just kind of how things work. Alright, so go ahead and delete my test game right there. There we go. And let's go ahead and get into it. Double check all my settings are looking good. Got my nice control menu right there. Oops, yeah, turned subtitles off for some reason. Thanks for doing that, game. Everything else good. Motion blur is off, thank God. Is there anybody here that leaves motion blur on? I'd actually be really curious about that. We are going to be playing on normal difficulty. So we'll leave that there, if anybody's curious. Do we need to see how to play? I mean, I imagine we're going to see, like, most of this, probably? I assume we'll see most of that. That is a lot to read otherwise. Alright, let's get into it. Oh, we got the difficulty selection right here. Let's see what we got. The first one is easy. If you are new to the Castlevania Lords of Shadow series and prefer an easier combat experience so you can concentrate on the story, please select easy. Levels will contain lots of checkpoints, and your progress will be saved during boss fights. The mini-map will have all the navigation aids enabled by default. We've got normal. Choose normal if you've played Castlevania Lords of Shadow before, or think yourself good at combat games. I like how they say think yourself good at combat games, not you are good at combat games. You're under the delusion that you're good at combat games. Go ahead and choose this one. Levels will contain some checkpoints, and progress will be saved during boss fights. The minimap will have all the navigation aids enabled by default. Then we have hard. If you've played Castlevania Lords of Shadow before and want combat which offers a challenge, select hard. There will be no level or boss checkpoints, and by default all minimap navigation aids will be turned off, although they can be re-enabled in-game. And hardcore, which is currently locked for us. If you're a fan of Castlevania Lords of Shadow and want to face a brutal combat experience, select hardcore. There will be no level or boss checkpoints, and by default all minimap navigation aids will be turned off, although they can be re-enabled. So it doesn't actually say what the difference between hard and hardcore is. Just says brutal combat experience. Racing games, oh, you know, racing games I could see motion blur for. Yeah, it would be a little weird if racing games, like, you took a, hard turn and everything stayed sharp through it. That makes sense. But, for most games, especially first-person games, the motion blur makes me nauseous almost immediately. Hardcore. Prologue. Gabriel Belmont, our protagonist from the first game. 1 year before his fight against the Lords of Shadow. Oh, we're getting right into it. All right. Put the kids to bed. That cell shading always instantly makes me think of Telltale games. will say right there, the fact that the pre-rendered cutscenes have that sort of cel-shaded style, but the in-engine cutscenes don't at all have that style is a little jarring to me. Hopefully it's not going to be too distracting. The art is really cool in this game. It does have a cool visual style. I love me some Telltale games. We played a whole bunch of them. It's on my YouTube if you're curious. We're going to play a bunch more, because I'm trying to play most of their catalog. We just recently played Telltale Back to the Future, and I think our next one's going to be Telltale Jurassic Park. Alright, so we're playing as Gabriel from the first game, but this is before the first game happened. And we're currently all hooded up and broody. And I think there's werewolves about? Those look like werewolves. Pop that right off there. Oh, no, just demon things. Yes. Alright, press X for direct attacks, Y for area attacks, and press A to jump. Combine these actions together to unleash deadly moves. As long as some interesting VODs to watch, I'd think so, but I'm a little biased. Alright, so yeah, X is your standard attacks right in front of you. And it's also the more powerful of your two moves. Whereas Y, which I'll show you in a second, oops, hold left trigger to block. There we go. This attack is unblockable. Alright, so let me show you here. So this is your Y button attack. Covers a much wider area and can hit aerial enemies, but it does less damage overall. That's the trade-off there. So the big question in this game is, how long is it going to be before I forget I have my block and dodge buttons? And I'm going to try real hard to remember those, but we'll see. Totally failed to dodge that, but yeah, I gotta watch for that white burst. The fact we got those friendlies around is making it a little bit more difficult, though. That's my excuse. Ow. All right, that one I just wasn't quick enough for. Ooh. That comes awfully quick. That's a betting corner for when she forgets buttons. Like, the main controls are just the 3 buttons. Those I won't forget, but... Alright. So as you see right there, there's a gimmick where... you can, if you block it just the right time, you parry, and then you basically get a free attack combo. And when an enemy's flashing white like that, you can do an execute move, which is the thing that triggered a QT in the original game. Alright, when you get knocked down, you can mash A to get up quicker, which is nice. Trying to grab him wasn't working. I'm not sure if it was because the other guy was in the way or not. I might not have been close enough either. That might have been it. Even though he grabs with his whip, you still have to be pretty close. Oop, yeah, that guy was in the way that time. Very nice, very nice. Oop. Oh, that looks painful. That also looks very painful.
Is this the best the pathetic Brotherhood of Light can say?
Pokemon caught. Meanwhile,
you have seen it, Marie. The mirror has shown you Gabriel's fate. You must protect the child from his father. Trevor and his lineage will be the only ones capable of facing him in the future. Your son's survival is the only hope for humanity. We will come for him at nightfall.
you gonna read this out? I don't think they're gonna read this out. And so it was that Trevor Belmont, son of Gabriel and Marie Belmont, was taken from his mother's arms as a baby and raised in secret by the Brotherhood of Light. A secret Marie would take to her grave, Gabriel never knowing that he had a son by her. Although Gabriel later defeated the Dread Lords of Shadow, Gabriel fell into darkness as foretold, becoming Dracula. Now atop his colossal mountain fortress, he delivers his war upon the Brotherhood and mankind. Trevor grew to manhood, oblivious of his true lineage, and had a son of his own, Simon Belmont. Our tale begins here many years later, for it is through the son of Trevor Belmont that the deeds and courage of the father can be revealed and the tragic fate of the Belmont clan laid bare. Watch it in VR, Chris. I'm not sure I've ever heard anybody watching mine in VR before. That's pretty cool. Also, yeah, the historical context, this was kind of put out at the time when like everybody was trying to do God of War likes. Act 1, Simon Belmont, 57 years later.
Run, Simon, don't stop! Keep going to the forest, don't look back, run! Run!
The Cursed Village. So yeah, they made a lot of changes to the lore in these games, but it was any more controversial than making Simon Belmont a redhead with a profoundly Scottish accent. I don't know. So let's check out our menus here, because it was trying to get me to look at the menus. So here's our map. We've got the overall world map on the left side. We are on the little flame icon, and the red is where we're going to. And on the right side, we have the more granular Metroidvania map that shows some squares. Hey, Grushin, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. We've got our equipment here. Let's see, Simon lost both of his parents when he was young. His father went to Dracula's castle and never returned, and his mother died protecting him from Dracula's wrath, and fury unleashed upon the Brotherhood fortress that protected his village. Lost and alone, he was found by the mountain tribes of Wallachia and raised as one of them. Having reached maturity, this fearsome barbarian, the son of Trevor Belmont, is finally ready to avenge his family and destroy the rule of the dragon forever. And here's his weapon. Simon's whip is made from various animal skins interlocked, forming a tightly woven pattern. It is often used by the tribesmen of Wallachia. The leather is then reinforced with fragments of metal, which maintains its flexibility yet is strong enough to rip through armor, wood, and flesh with ease. Brutal. Hey, Hope, welcome in. Oh god, that would be mean. The fact that it spells out like every twist right there. Although they don't mention the whole thing about Satan showing up at the end yet. You still got that coming. How are you doing today, Hope? How's everything going? What have you been playing recently? I'd love to hear. Yeah, honestly, like, I have watched a couple movies in VR before, and that theater experience is pretty chill. Like, what I usually do is, I just, like, lay in bed with, like, my back propped up against the headboard, and then just, like, go theater mode on it. It was pretty chill, pretty chill. Yeah, I'm like, just doing. That's brutal, man. But, oh, doing okay. There, we're good, we're good. All right, we've got his move set here. We've seen some of this before. So we've got the dodge, we've got the block, we've got the synchronized block, or the parry, as I'll probably be calling it. We've got the grab, we've got stomp, which is hold block and L down in the air to quickly drop. Fast recovery, direct attack, area attack, direct attack combos. We've seen that basically, just mash X 4 times. Why is that not getting marked off? Area attack combo, we got that there. And that's all we got, but as you can see, there's more stuff that'll get unlocked as we level up, because there is a leveling system in here of all things. I love every game with Patrick Stewart's voice acting in it. It's so cool. So neat. We've also got a bestiary here, but of course there's nothing in it because our fair Simon has not met any monsters yet. Or it hasn't defeated any, I suppose. Well, that's about to change. We'll find some monsters. Also, coincidentally, he fights the exact same way as Gabriel, so we don't need another tutorial. How handy is that? Zombies? Oh my god! You just earned some experience after killing 2 zombies. Increase your experience level and unlock new skills by killing enemies. Did we unlock some new skills? Did we get something there? Oh, there's something that unlocked at level 2. Did we get that? Oh, apparently we just got to level 1, I guess. Interesting. Oh yeah, it literally says level 1 at the top of the screen. All right, congratulations, we're out of level 0 now. We are no longer a D&D commoner. All right, auto crouch right there. I appreciate that. That makes you wonder why you need to crouch in the first place, but you know, who am I? This is a health font. Use it to recover life. I think I will. Press right trigger to use. Alright, now, it looks like it's empty. Does that mean it can't ever be used again, or does it need some time to recover? That I don't know. So this one, it has some, like, elements of Metroidvania, but gameplay-wise, it has a lot of similarities to God of War, more than anything. Visually, a lot of similarities to God of War as well. Alright, so, I grab onto stuff, too. There's going to be some light puzzle solving in here. And we got ledge grab right there. That's also a thing. Grab onto that, pull ourselves up. Jump over here. Alright, lever. Press right trigger to use. Open that locked door for us. Nice. Oh, wow, that looks really painful. I wonder how this guy died. I'll take that. Ow! You have obtained the throwing axe. Press B to throw it. Press and hold B to charge, then release to throw for a more devastating attack. Just toss it away. He's not even gonna kill that one. Not even worth it. Get out of here, dude. Alright, so we have our first sub-weapon. I believe that's what the purple bar at the top of the screen is. That's your sub-weapon energy. Or no, it's, this one is, the little number right there. That's your ammo count, so you gotta pick up more as you go along. No longer having a splitting headache. Yeah, that cured him, right there. Reasonable way of obtaining sub-weapons. Just yank him out of dead guys. Or mostly dead guys. Let's see, Punisher, welcome in. How are you doing today? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed this one then. Yeah, this one's only sort of like lightly Metroidvania, so I can see that. Spectacle Fighter. I know they tried to make that stick for a while. I don't know if it ever did. I feel like that one kind of faded away, but like I do remember hearing that term back when like all we really had was God of War, like, and that didn't stick. Alright, so next time we find an enemy, we'll test this out just so we know how it looks. Alright, so we can drop down ledges as well. Good to know. Alright. That's the normal throw. That's the charge throws. He just throw his head at me? Rude. Very rude. Alright. Well, it took 2 zombies to get to the first level, but now they're pressing me. Also, why do I have that question mark in my name? I think question marks are sometimes just gizmos. Maybe? Because there is like a switch right there. Is there something else in the question mark, or was that just where the switch was? Oh no, there is something up there. Hello. Ah, scrolls. So this is where we got most of our lore in the first game. Let's see. Bring on the loot, zombies! Yeah, because, you know, the original Lords of Shadow, I think, was more of a third person over the shoulder, whereas this one's, like, strictly side-scrolling. It's true, it is a good term. It is very fitting. I do like that. But also, like, I feel like that's something the game companies would get upset about, because they're like, well, my game's a spectacle, too. What's... Oh, I'm upset. Yeah. Like, I was reading, I read a little bit of the story for the second one, and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, they immediately just assumed that you played this one. Let's see. It was the elderly, then the men, women, and children, until there was not a single person left standing. Not long after, the tombstones began to move. Neither the hard oak wood nor the heavy stone of their graves could prevent the return of the dead to the world of the living. Collect Dead Knight scrolls to also increase your experience level. So hey, that's a nice little XP hit as well, so that's nice. And it did mark it off on my map there, so that's cool. It says hold left stick. Let's see what that is. So I can do that to hide or unhide the map. That's cool. And it says we got something new here. The axe. The throwing axe is the perfect support weapon for a barbarian of Wallachia. Extremely useful against flying creatures and devastating when charged. They're capable of breaking reinforced armor and can even knock down bigger foes. Very nice. For some reason we don't have any bestiary entries. Figured we'd have something for all those zombies we've been killing. Let's see, Suki Zero, welcome in. This is the best Lords of Shadow game. Easy to jump into. That's exciting. I like the first one enough. Not the DLC, but the base game. I actually learned today from Wikipedia that the director of the Lords of Shadow game, he himself says the DLC for the first game was a mistake. So good to know. But yeah, when I was testing this one out, I remember like not hearing great things about it back in the day, but when I tested it, I'm like, oh no, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I'm looking forward to it. More zombies. All right. These barrels can be broken with your main weapon. Let's try it then. Some of them drop ammunition for your secondary weapons. Yeah, those spooky looking hearts are just ammo, basically. Or whatever secondary weapon you have equipped. The main game was very good. Like, I absolutely, I think I eventually did drop the difficulty for the final boss of the second DLC. I was having zero fun with that thing. We got another scroll here. Let's see. As we crossed the bridge, the chain mechanism began to turn, quickly withdrawing the platform we were standing on. Luckily, I had the reflexes to jump back in time and watched as the rest of my company tumbled into the abyss. Well, that sounds bad. Oh my god, yeah, the VOD's still up for me playing that one, but I was playing that boss for quite a long time. And I kind of realized I was going to be playing it for quite a long time still. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to drop the difficulty. What is a boss fight? A miserable pile of QTEs. But enough talk. Redo the sequence because you failed one of the button presses. Alright, so as you can see, we've moved to a new map here. Which we're going to do pretty frequently. All the maps are pretty small since this was originally a 3DS game. Alright, so you press L to move between ledges. Look down with L and release with A or right trigger. Basically jump down. There we go. And why is that important? There is fall damage in this game. A platformer, but yes, you absolutely can die to fall damage. And probably will. Repeatedly. Look forward to that. Let's see, look left with L and jump with A. Switch ledges right there, very handy. Box right there. Can't move very far. Can I can climb on top of it, break the boxes there. Not really much to do there. But alright. That might be to get back up on the ledge too if I need to for some reason. Alright. Get those dudes down. Am I still level 1? Feels like I would have leveled up by now. Persiavania! Ooh. I mean, I always associate Prince of Persia with like that really mean time limit. Repel and swing points cannot be used with Simon's current weapon. This would be a good place to access the map and leave a note. I've said it many times before, I am gonna say it again. I love games that let you annotate the map. That is so awesome. More games need to do that. Please, please let me annotate the map. All right, so let's do this. So, how do we do this? There we go. So we hit X, because we've got up to 50 markers we can place, which is awesome. There we go. And we got a marker on the map. Perfect. Persiavania. Imagine having reflexes so good you go back in time. I love it. I love it. Alright, so, drop down here. I realized too late that I needed a combat cross to reach that platform. Now with my back broken from the fall, all I can do is await death. My corpse will serve as a warning for others. Do not enter this evil place without the right equipment. If you can't learn from your own mistakes, at least let your death serve as a lesson to others. I think that's important. There, let's head over this way. Very dark in here. I'm assuming I probably don't want to fall. Oh, hey dude. Little weird anemic ghost dude? Whoa, jeez! Alright, use L to swim, press A to swim faster. Oh, we do have a breath meter when we go underwater. That's dangerous. You have found a bestiary card. Look for others scattered around the castle. Alright, so we don't get bestiary entries until we find cards. Not just for defeating enemies. Gotcha. Yeah, I always appreciate that. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Zombie! Bitten, infected, and stripped of the slightest power of reason, many humans have ended up lost in the castle in search of fresh brains. Their clumsy attacks and fragile bodies are compensated for by their ironclad insistence on devouring their victims even after being dismembered. You can hit the right stick, it says, for weaknesses. And I assume that means they're weak against axes. I assume that's what the skull and crossbones mean right there. Whatever happened to learning just by killing? I thought experience was the best teacher, but apparently Castlevania disagrees. How very rude. Alright. Hi! Oh my god, we can get bubbles like in Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. Of course. Of course we can. Simon Belmont, Sonic the Hedgehog, can't even tell them apart some days. Basically the same character. Hopefully that means we don't have to listen to the Sonic the Hedgehog death music when we get low on air. That's too much stress for me. I can't handle that. I'm not ready for that. Alright. Alright, so this is just basically where we fell from, it looks like. Don't really need to go back there right now. Simon can swim at least, that is good. I don't want to hear the death jingle. I mean, we're gonna hear it eventually, I'm sure. This man can swim. Yeah, he doesn't instantly die when he touches water. They changed everything, those bastards. All right. Getting close to that level up finally. It's something unlocked. I'm excited about that. Whoa, jeez. Lizard dude. Oh, God. All right, lizard dudes are tough. Yes! All right, there we go. We got to parry you. Beautiful, beautiful. Got another parry. Nice. That was an unblockable, but I got out of the way. Level up, new skill unlocked. Ooh. Let's see what our new skill is. Maybe we can use it immediately. Let's see. Direct attack combo final. Powerful combination of 4 horizontal hits that end with a smashing frontal hit capable of destabilizing the enemy. Can be used on both the ground and the air. Alright. So basically we got a 5th hit to our normal combo. That's nice. I like that. They could just with very rock-like acumen. Yeah, Simon's on the bottom of the lake there, like 2 feet off the bottom, and he's just paddling frantically. It's technically swimming, just not really gonna save him. Alright, so nothing I need to worry too much about. It's basically gonna take care of itself, but I do have that extra attack now, so that's nice. Drop down here. Think I want to be on the other side? Maybe? Let's see. Can I make that? Oh, I can! Nice. Alright. Seems good. I saw something bad swimming in the water. I'm like, maybe I don't want that. Jump to grab the rope. Oh. Alright, we can shimmy. That's a thing. Chest here. You've increased your maximum amount of life. That is kind of mean that they only give me like part of the bar there instead of just increasing the bar later on. That seems rude. Just don't tease me like that, game. You don't want to be a witch. Like, he's the guy that's supposed to hunt the witches. He can't do that. That'd be horrible. No. He dare not. Although I believe it was part of the lore of like the first Lords of Shadow that like Gabriel knows how to use some magic And the church is like, that's super evil, but also really handy, so we're gonna let you do that. But also really evil, and we don't like you. Alright. We got kind of a rope dodge there, basically. Oh, jeez. Alright, so that last hit hits hard. That's good to know. There we go. Got that parry there. Beautiful. That does some damage. I like that. Alright, so we got another ledge I can't get to there. I think that's what the red glow is supposed to indicate. So let us go ahead and make another note there. And gonna place it, what, right here, maybe? I think so. A reasonable stance in hindsight. In hindsight, yeah. Yeah, they did definitely see some stuff coming there. Yeah, Soma's coat was too fabulous to sink in water. Needed a whole power-up to do it. I remember that. And the light and shadow magic was a neat mechanic. I really did like that. Alright, so let's climb down here. We don't want to just die from fall damage here since we can't make that jump. Jumping across? Yes, alright. And what do we got over here? Alright. Almost looks like we're getting to this thing like the back way. Oh, there's yet another combat cross thing right there I can't get to. We'll put another marker on the map. Right here. And there's even a chest for that one. I want that chest. You'll be right eventually after the fact. I think that's how weathermen work. They're like, well, you know, that one time I was right. I predicted the future and it came true. Yet another combat cross thing there that I cannot get to. That sucks. Where am I supposed to be going? Over here? Maybe. I can kind of get across here, maybe. Yes, and I have not been up from that. Let's do that. This object cannot be used right now. Come back later. Alright. You insist. Oh, hey dude.
Who the hell are you? Stand aside. What sorcery is this? No. No! Show me more, damn it! That's not enough. I need to see more. That's the battle cross my father carried. Is it still in the castle? I am here to avenge the death of my parents. I mean to end the evil that rules here. Will you stand in my way?
Oh.
I need to recover that weapon. Will you help me find it? All right, we're... Damn it!
So yeah, I thought it was really weird that he has a Scottish accent, but also, like, I wonder if the entire inspiration for that is just the fact that the voice actor for Gabriel in the first Lords of Shadow was Scottish. So just they got the continuity there? I'm not sure. Very hairy 5-year-old. You know, they grow up so quick these days. What do we got over here? Ooh. Oh, I saw that and then I'm like, Oh, is that an unblockable? That is an unblockable. Oops. Let's see, hold left trigger and move L to roll while crouched. Alright. Nice. Alright, still can't use that, whatever that is. And there's a ledge over there. I imagine I don't want to touch that green stuff. Wow. Oh god, yep. That's, oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Alright, so I don't think I can go there yet. If there's anything else I could do back here. Oh, Castlevania Judgment? I don't remember if I played that one yet. At this point, I've played enough Castlevania games that I literally cannot remember which one is which. You cannot pass through this deadly waterfall with your current abilities. Come back later. Oh, well, there you go. I should probably mark that on the map then. Drop a marker right there. There must be something I can do over here then that we can figure out. Oh, the Wii fighting game. Oh, God. I had forgotten that one even existed. You, of course, mentioned now that you brought that up. Now I'm like, I should get a copy of that. I should pick that up one of these days. That's how my brain works. The last game to remember that Grant existed? Oh god, Grant. I remember when the Castlevania Netflix series came around, like, they were mentioning that, they're like, how much do you plan to put from the video games in here? And I remember Warren Ellis being something like, I think there was like a ghost pirate? I don't think I'm putting that in there. And I'm like, I mean, when you put it like that, yeah, it's pretty fair. Let's see, the console Castlevanias were experimenting while the handhelds were pumping out Metroidvanias. Which, you know, kind of cool. Not a bad thing right there. Hey, Perchance the Stream, welcome in. How are you doing today? This is, I mean, Lords of Shadow is basically the very definition of, this ain't your daddy's Castlevania, so everything's different now. Grant's just some little guy. I like, that should be his, like, description in the in-game lore. It's just a little guy. That's all. Just some little dude. I got some axes here. Probably be using those more often. Ooh.
Bah.
You have found the spirit of Belnades. Press left bumper to summon her now. The spirit will help Simon block enemy attacks, however, every successful block consumes magic. Kill enemies to collect magic orbs and replenish your magic level. Enemies killed with your magic active will not drop any magic orbs. Ooh. Trying to remember what my axe button is now. I already forgot that one. There we go. Ooh. 2 hits with the axe to take down. Not bad. Ooh. Level up, nice. Oh, I'm out of axes, dang it. Axes are really nice for taking down those harpies, though. Alright, objective has been updated on the map. Very nice. And it said we got a new ability as well, so we'll check that out too. Dinner report? What did I have yesterday? I had McDonald's. I had a very busy day yesterday. Lots of errands. Thanks, Sypha. Oh, nice, nice, Punisher. We should probably play the God of War games one of these days. That's a huge series that we haven't even touched yet. Yeah, pretty good range on the whip. I do like that. You can cover a good chunk of the screen. Alright, so women of the Belnades clan have been dedicated their lives to devotedly serving Mother Church, and because of the dedication, they were blessed with magical abilities to heal and protect. After death, the spirit of each female Belnades was allowed to endure and give protection to whomever should need it. Using this power, Simon can avoid dangers that would otherwise be impossible to overcome, and unknown to him, the spirit and love of his mother aids him in his quest. That's his mother's ghost? The mostly naked ghost hanging around? That's his mom? Alright, that's a choice. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Could you like close you got a button there or something? You got a like clothespin or oh, Mom. I suppose it is, traditional that moms are just incredibly embarrassing, so it kind of fits, I suppose. All right, we leveled up, we got a new thing. Area attack combo final, so we got a 5th attack for our Y button attack as well. I just noticed up in the top corner, they have power and speed up there. So you can kind of compare things. Like I mentioned direct attack, it does more damage. You can see that directly. You see it's slower too, so that makes sense. European mom, oh God. Literally Sypha Belnades. There you go. All right. So we got a new ability there, very nice. And that should allow us to get past at least some of those things we were having trouble with, so that's good. Cross there. This is a magic font, used to recover magic. Alright, so that's why we couldn't use it earlier, we didn't have any magic. Just if that was the point in the franchise fatigue began setting in. Yeah, I know at some point a lot of people were saying like a lot of the God of War games just be kind of started repeating themselves. Kind of started just covering the same territory. I was making a joke earlier, but it turns out I'm psychic. You are, in fact, psychic. You called it. I mean, you hear Belnades in a Castlevania game, you kind of think, Sypha. Or at least I do. The spirit can also protect Simon from other hazards, like the steam trap. We don't really need it to protect me from the steam trap, because I can just roll through, right? It literally taught me how to avoid that. Alright. But we do have that spooky waterfall we couldn't get past before. Looks like we're going to be able to get past it now. Use the Spirit of Belnades to protect you. Summon her with left bumper. Alright, well first of all, I can take that marker off my map now. Delete the selected node? Yes, there we go. Oh God, those descriptions, yeah. So I got Yoko or Carrie from N64. Oh God. The less said about any N64 Castlevania, the better. Alright, so. There we go. Safe. It did drain basically all of my magic, though. That tooltip was whenever you see a font, use it. You never know what lies ahead. And coincidentally, Yeah, it looks like just having the ghost out doesn't drain any of my magic. Just when you take a hit, that's when it drains. A ledge up there, but I can't get to it. Ah, we got a box right here. No sort of there. Another font over here. Probably go ahead and use the top off. And a barrel right there. Get that. Mombra! Don't call it that. It's terrible. The Mombrella. Oh god. Alright, there's this ledge. Liking the art style in this one? It is very pretty. Like, I may even like it better than the original Lords of Shadow, just because it feels like it pops a little bit more. Whereas the original was very determined to be grimdark all the time. Imagine your shower screaming at you. Oh god. Haunted shower. Oh god. Please no. Alright, and now we jump up here, I think. Oh god, there's another spooky thing. Also looks like there's a ledge over here. Whoop, nope. Spooky waterfall over there as well. Whoops, which spooky waterfall am I going to first? Decisions. Let's try this one. Oh, this is a very long one. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, we're fine. It's very dangerous though, and thankfully there's a font right here. Whew. Yeah, more of a comic book style, I'd say. Which I do like. The ultimate helicopter parrot, oh god. Thousands of corpses of men, women, and children that were thrown into the moat during the First War have infected the underground streams. The rivers that flow under the castle are now a death trap, capable of dissolving flesh, bone, and the very soul within. So don't just throw bodies in the water that you're going to use. It'll infect your soul, I guess. That seems bad. I don't think you want that. Exactly. If a game tries to be realistic, like eventually it's going to get lapped by modern games, but if you try to just have a style that looks cool, there's a very good chance it's going to continue to look cool for a very long time. Important thing to remember, I think. Right, oops. Oop, that was unblockable. There we go. A magic font here, thank goodness. Yeah, I will admit, like, I always try to confess my gaming sins on here. You know that. I think it's good to be honest. I think it's good to be upfront. I think it's good to, you know, like, help people do the same. And I was one of those people who was super mad about the visual style of Wind Waker when it came out. I'm like, oh, Legend of Zelda's for babies now. They made the visual style for babies. Baby graphics. And obviously, I was wrong. Yeah, I was that guy. I'm sorry. So I never actually played Wind Waker, but it looks amazing. And I do want to play it one of these days. I don't think... We haven't played any Legend of Zelda games on stream yet, I don't think. So... Possibly a place to start, something to think about. I have tried very hard to grow as a person since then. But my early gaming days, I was a bit of a grognard there. Wind Waker's your very favorite, awesome. Oh, I'm not sure what my favorite is. Probably either Ocarina of Time or Link to the Past? I think one of those two, probably. It was a long time ago at this point, it's true. So I've had a little time to rethink my stance, thankfully. Let's see. That said, I'm one of the people who genuinely enjoyed all the sailing. I feel like I enjoyed the sailing. The sailing seems pretty cool in there. Yeah, Punisher. I mean, like, that's one of the things that, like, I firmly believe that you are not truly an adult until you look back at your teenage self and go, oh, some of that was kind of unfortunate. Like, I've genuinely known some people that were like, oh man, I was so cool in high school. Oh god, avoid those people so hard. avoid those people. The people that are looking back and are like, yeah, some of that could have went better. Those are the people that have grown. Sailing is fine, they're running into a border early. Oh, yeah, that is unfortunate. Like, when a game looks like it's going to give you freedom and then doesn't, that is always a very frustrating change. Hope I've never heard that one before, but I may have to steal that. I mean, in retrospect, maybe they should have bullied me more. I mean, like, fair. Yeah. I totally get that. Oops. Oh, that's probably a good thing, actually. Now I have a box down here. Yay, box down here. I'm going to assume I'm going to need this box in a second, so I'm going to try pushing through here. I'm guessing there's some reason I'm supposed to have this. Keep rolling with it for right now. Oh god, that's really long. Do I have enough magic for that? I really don't have much magic. Let's see if I can get up on that ledge. Because I'm pretty sure I would die going through there. That looks like that would kill me. Oh, there is a font up here. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Oh. That would have killed the hell out of me. Oh, jeez. Ran into a border, got chewed out, and automatically steered into the next border for new chewing out. Kind of reminds me of, oh god, what was that horrible mole from the old Animal Crossings that would lose his fucking mind every time you reset the game? Oh my god, I played Animal Crossing with my neighbor back in the day, and his house didn't we played in his basement, and his basement didn't have the most reliable power. And so it's like sometimes like there'd just be a power dip and it would turn off the console. And for most games it would just be a little bit annoying, but for Animal Crossing, Mr. Rossetti would have a goddamn aneurysm. Oh god, Siamese, welcome in. How are you doing today? It was so frustrating because initially we'd be irritated because of the power outage, and then Mr. Rossetti shows up and he's like, "What have you done, you monster?" Like, we didn't even do it, Rossetti. I just want to get back into the game. Rossetti, I just want to play. He was definitely my least favorite Animal Crossing character, and who was my favorite? Cap'n, probably. Because he also had that, that one Animal Crossing where you could go to the island on Game Boy Advance, and it had like an unbelievably long loading time, like several minutes. And so what they did to smooth over the loading time is you had a boat with Cap'n in it, and Cap'n would like tell you stories from his sailing days and sing sea shanties. And it was just the most charming thing ever. And I'd want to go to the island just to see Cap'n and hear his stories. I love that. Trauma bonding over Mr. Rossetti. Isabel is a little bit dangerous. I worry about her. Next gen update for Red Dead Redemption 2? I have no idea, but I wouldn't be surprised because I don't think Rockstar is going to be doing Red Dead Redemption 3 super soon. Because it feels like they've got all hands on deck for GTA 6. Got some health right here. That looks like just a drop right there, so I'm not going to do that. Moving the goalposts, grifting, and capitalism. Did you know, like, the creator of Animal Crossing is, like, a big Tom Nook defender? Oh, jeez. He is a big a booster of Tom Nook, and I'll tell you why in a second. Let me get through here first. His whole thing is he's like, all right. He's like, number one, he's like, Tom Nook, he just met you 5 minutes ago, and he's giving you a big loan. Number two, there's like no term on the loan. You can pay back whenever you want. That's super generous. And like, why does he give you this loan? Because you're trying to get set up and he just wants to help you out. I'm like, all right, I see your perspective, but also still, I choose to believe that he's, you know, a loan shark. I'm still on that side right there. But yeah, the creator's like, he's just helping, that's all. He does not charge interest. He doesn't. And if I'm remembering correctly anyway. Like, I see where you're coming from, buddy, but I choose to disagree. I definitely can't get over there. Alright, place another note there, I guess. Alright, where are we going then? I see another one over there, so I can't get over there either. But there might have been something I could... Yeah, there is a ledge over here. Nope, nope. Matt, jump up there. No, I can't jump up there for some reason. Weird. Alright, so place another note there, I guess. Weird. Least insane landlord, but still a landlord. It's true, it's true. Yeah, basically he's like, hey, your house looks great. You know what you should do? You should build an addition. Here's several $1,000s to build an addition. Also, you owe that to me now. You have to pay it back. It is weird that he, like, just keeps upping the loan. And he doesn't really give you a choice in that. That is strange. I'll agree with that. What am I doing here? I'm not sure where we go from here. Can't swing over there. Going down from here? No, that looks really dangerous. I do see a health font over there. Oh, there's a ledge right below me. There's one right here. Alright. Guess I haven't been here before. Oop. Dodge that. Oh, it dazed him somehow. Nice. Ah, dodge! Alright. That went well. I think I handled that well. Alright. Probably could have parried that, but I panicked. Came right at me there. Hey, you paid off your loan? Upgrade your house now. It's like 3 times as much. Do it. The money's already in your account. Yeah, that is pretty much all there is to do with money there. I mean, you can buy like designs in some of the games, stuff like that. I think all the games, I don't remember any of the games him charging interest. That does seem like a thing. Only play violent video games. I played so much Harvest Moon back in the day. I love Harvest Moon. Mostly I played the Super Nintendo one and the original PS1 version. But I definitely loved me some Harvest Moon. I don't think I can go over that way. Primarily an action person? Fair, fair. Love me some Harvest Moon. Alright. Can I go over here? Something over here? Oh, geez, zombies. And harpies. Oh, I forgot I can only take them out with 2. I didn't need that last one. Alright, yet another thing that I can't get to there, so I'll mark that. They really want you to come back to this area. Alright, oops. Probably just jump this. There we go. More zombies. Luckily, these guys are more of a nuisance than anything. Especially if I keep them at range. Not much they can do at that point. And another zombie? They're still playing dangerous music. Nope. That's all of them. The Sims too. Oh, have we played Silvercase on stream? We haven't. And like, I want to play Silvercase on stream. We'll come back to that. Shanennen, welcome in. How are you doing today, Shanennen? How's everything going? And thank you so much for a 73-month resub with a message. I have no further information to disclose at this time. Well, thank you for that. I'll add it to the ledger. Very important there. So I want to play Silvercase on stream, but like I tested the first hour of the game and I hated it so much. The main thing is, as you know, when we do unvoiced text games like that, I try to provide voices for the characters. For anybody that doesn't know, the intro of Silvercase is a cold open with your team of police specialists going in to a dangerous situation. And at the start of this cold open, all of them are wearing baklavas. Or balaclavas? They're wearing the one that isn't food. And you can't see their faces. And since you can't see their faces, the game decides not to introduce any of them. And also to not really say who's speaking at any given time. So like on the van ride over to the crime scene, and also like while they're infiltrating the place, they're all chatting constantly because it's a text adventure or visual novel type game. And it doesn't say who's speaking at any given time, and also we haven't met any of these characters. So like, I don't know what I'd do for that part of the game. Just sort of talk in neutral voice until I figure out who the hell any of these people are. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I mean, even if they do indicate the speaker in some way, like, we don't know who any of these people are. I don't even think they have like an indication of like gender at that point. Like, what am I supposed to do? I feel like it's being intentionally obtuse, but like, I don't know. I might give it a second try one of these days because I know it is super weird, and we do try and play Suda games on here. And plus, if I can get through that, that'll mean we can play Flower, Sun, and Rain at some point, and I heard that's even weirder. So yeah, we might be able to do that at some point. Few generic asshole cop voices. There's only so many I can do, but I'll try. Let's see. Baklava is tasty and hard to eat with a balaclava. Thank you, Chin. I get those mixed up all the time, and it's really embarrassing. Trying to get the steering wheel and tires lined up. I'm not sure it's even. Oh god, I gave up on that a long time ago. You just sort of accept sometimes it's not going to be great. Yeah, basically every character in that game is like an asshole cop, which, you know, means you have to do a lot of asshole cop voices. Just something I gotta get used to, I suppose. Just eat the whole thing. Not even with like ketchup or anything? You sauce them in some way? See, dang it. Well, I don't have to mark that because it's already marked on my map, but I can't get to that. Can't get to that scroll up there. That's unfortunate. More zombies. All right. Oop, dang it. Oh, wow, those guys are actually pretty weak. I'll take that. No complaints. Who's getting mad? Oh, zombies. There we go. Like, I hear roaring, I don't see enemies yet. What does it mean? Up or down? Which way are we going? There's a magic font right there, but I'm currently full on magic. I don't need to worry about that for the moment. Got some sort of elevator right there? Saying, what's up the other way then? Oh, is that a chest over there? I think it might be. If we can take the elevator to it? I thought I saw a chest over here, maybe not. Alright, was there anything the other way now? Let's check over there. Never finished the silver case, but already know for a fact what the best scene is. I do at least own the PC version of Silver Case, and I think I have the sequel, 13th Ward, as well. We could potentially do either / both of those. Why can I not get up here now? There we go. Oh, yeah, nothing else up here. Gotcha. There's just sort of a dead end taunting you. When the lead detective gives you his character nickname, well, now I'm curious. Don't tell me though. We'll see. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? In many ways, yes. That doesn't really narrow it down any. Just love the eating thick cloth. To each their own. Oh, increased your maximum amount of magic. Nice. So that is a thing that doesn't happen with level ups. It happens when you find upgrades. Good to know. Gonna have to keep our eyes open for those. Castle Hall. I'm just like, wait, the game's auto-saving, right? It's an auto-save game, I think? I believe so, yeah. I'm pretty sure. So I haven't gotten any more bestiary cards. Super weird. Already full on sub-weapons, but this place kind of looks dangerous. Go ahead and fill up on health, I guess. Hey, Tom, this is, I believe, a game? I don't want to judge too quickly yet. It still might be a sort of weird kind of pizza. In Chicago, it's always hard to tell, but we're working on it. How are you doing today, Tom? How's everything going? And also, what the hell was that FMV game you were playing the other day? That looked amazing. And by amazing, I mean made for $12. I've never seen that one before. I was impressed. Yeah, where are the jams? We gotta wait until we get to a boss fight and see if there's any good boss fight music. Yeah, give me some guitar solo. We do desperately need a guitar solo. It was a funny thing. It looked like it. I was just delighted by the costuming, shall we say? I do love low rent games like that. Makes me so happy. Whoa! What was that guy? New enemy there. As I entered the main hall, the lights flickered for a moment, distorting the shadows and revealing dozens of eerie skulls before me. From within their empty socket eyes seemed to be watching me, waiting for something. The lights flicker again, and my fears are realized. The skulls now lie ever closer. A sharp whistle comes from the end of the corridor. The lights go out. Is this the end? Wait, hang on. So, like, you're being stalked by monsters, the lights are flickering, and you're, like, crouching down, furiously writing this scroll? I think I know why you died, dude. Keep your hand on your weapon. What the hell? It is indeed impossible for the steering wheel and tires to line up properly. Frustrating. Why do they do that? It's like the wire the hot dogs and hot dog buns in different quantities, but for cars. Mombrella said no loud music. I'm just gonna be calling her Mombrella now. That's too amazing not to use. Hey buddy. Dark Souls is back there, actually. Or, Bloodborne, I should say. Might be in the wrong franchise, perhaps? Oh, no, he's sticking around, apparently. Alright, fighting little guys, and then... Ooh, oop, nope. Blockable there. Go. Nice fighting retreat there. Oh dang it, he's got helpers. Dang it. Oh jeez. Careless. I'm being careless. No. Oh, no, get off, get off. Oh, that didn't work. Ooh. Taking some real damage here. Oh, he blocks when he's doing that. That's wicked. Oh, jeez. Nice, got a parry on him. Might be able to parry that, actually. I should try that sometime. Trying to dodge because I'm running out of space back here. Uh-oh. Lights out. And he's got spooky flames. I've tried to roll under that. Should not have. Oh, I'm dead! Shoot. Oh, I got a mid-boss save, though. That's nice. What's my health look like, though? I've got some health. That's good. Alright, that's not so hard to dodge. Oh, that's unblockable. That's also unblockable. Kind of seeing if I could parry that, but my timing wasn't quite right. Oh, dang it. More spooky lantern shenanigans. Faster now. Kind of roll under it. That seems to help. I like that. Yeah, that's a good strategy. Oh, no, no, take it. Oh, it's so fast. Shoot. Umbrella, help. There we go. Umbrella helped. Ooh, that was dangerous. Oops. Never show the pack weakness. That seems like a problem. I have concerns about that last part. I must document this for the reads, for the book talks. They do sometimes sell hot dogs and buns in the same quantities, but not always. It's John Bloodborne from the game Bloodborne. Like that carnival game where you move the ring along the curve. Oh yeah, I know that one. I'm not great at that one. All right, let's see what we got out of that. So we got a new attack called Guillotine. In the air, hold X. Brutal frontal downward attack that damages ground-based enemies. So yeah, that looks, it has about the same range as my normal ground attack, but it does way more damage, so that's nice. And we got his card, the Night Watchman. Although dead for many years, a terrible curse has prevented the Night Watchman from from leaving the world of the living. His only reason to exist is to keep the torches and lanterns lit, keeping intruders away. Accompanied by his skavens, he wanders the castle corridors until the breeze that comes when a new visitor arrives causes his cold and prized light to flicker once again. Kinda cool. And does that mean axes do double damage against him? I'm not 100% sure about that iconography. Hopefully. We never actually used any axes against him, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, we got our health back after the fight, at least. That's good. Is there anything to see over here? Yet another thing I can't get to over here. Go ahead and mark that. And a scroll. Behind this door lies the great animated chessboard designed by vampires to kill time during their long nights. It is said that a human is invited to play from time to time. If he wins, he is received into the vampire clan. If he loses, he is included on the dinner menu. That's actually kind of cool because we did see the chessboard in the first Lords of Shadow. That was a thing. Looks like we're not going to get to see it this time, but it's there. It's there. Presumably. Guards room. And yet one more thing I can't get to there. I'll go ahead and mark that, I guess. Lever. Oh, we gotta work the lever this time. Oh, shoot. Work it faster! Oh, dang it. And it just drops the gate if I can't do it fast enough. I think I know what we're gonna do here, though. Gotta kill these guys first. They might not come back. That'd be cool. Come on. Umbrella, help! There we go. Thanks, Umbrella. All right. I don't know if that was the intended solution, but it worked. Where are we going here? Are we going up or? There's something behind that door there. Interesting. What is the chest back there? And a laser beam? What is with this area? Alright, lots of stuff going on here. Can Umbrella help with the laser beam? Yes, excellent. They told us to carry these magical scrolls with us at all times and to never part with them. It would seem that they are able to reflect our thoughts onto the very paper itself. If we die, they enable other brothers to learn from our mistakes so that they may complete their mission successfully. So yeah, they thought about the fact that that guy would have to be scribbling furiously, and they came up with an in-game lore explanation for it. And I got another level up right there. Very cool. Let's see, if it works and doesn't break the game, isn't it always the intended solution? It should be, it should be. Or at least it would be a expected solution. Spinning Chain. In air, hold Y creates a whirlwind spinning attack that sucks up all nearby enemies, damaging them in the process. I remember liking that one in the first game. I think that was very cool. Very conscientious to say lucid in death. I appreciate that. Yeah, my scroll is like, oh fuck, this is such an embarrassing way to die. Oh god, oh god. Whew, that takes a huge chunk out of my magic to go through. But we did survive, so that's a thing. I see that chest there. I'm gonna mark that. No? Feels like it's important. I can't get through there right now. Alright. Oh, hey, it's our ghost buddy right there. I got full health, so I won't use the font. Just watching, I guess. Cells. Cells at work? Oh god, is this a minecart sequence? Wasn't ready for Donkey Kong today. Gotta spin the stick, alright. They put it in a sequence just because of how proud they were of this castle area? I think they did. That is a really weird backdrop right there. That does not feel like we're going somewhere good. That makes me a little concerned. Yeah, no, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Oh, jeez. We got a crawler! Oh, jeez. Yep. Oh, they just die eventually. I'm like, how do I get those guys on the ground? They take care of themselves. That's handy. Yet one more combat cross thing I can't get to. Everywhere. Oh man, that's really spooky, Chinedin. That would worry me a lot about that park if I saw that. I'd have concerns. I could have just went, but I didn't know what the timing was. More zombies. Or just literally one zombie, I guess. And up here. I can't get over to the other side? Rude. Guess we gotta get the combat cross for that for some reason. Oh no! I got cut! Haven't seen the grab attack on those guys yet. Pretty brutal, I like it. Still at full health, so we're doing really good here. Let's see. They were more and more mushed together, so it took a bit of the detail away and spookiness. Still kind of spooky, though. Crossing the bridge, we were careful not to trip over the piles of bones stacked upon the ground, when suddenly one of our men shouted out in pain. His chest had been pierced by the rusted sword of a skeleton. In a heartbeat, the dead rose up around us, forming an army of fearsome, fleshless corpses. Oh, great skeletons. Uh-oh. Oh, cocky little bastard. You have obtained the oil flask. Press B to throw it, press and hold B to charge and then release for a more devastating attack. Remember, you can cycle through your secondary weapons with the right stick. Oh man, who invited the necromancer? Those guys are always mean. Nice. Alright, so oil flask, a little AoE attack on the ground, does some damage over time. Just like you'd expect. Ooh, what hit me there? Oh, they got a range attack too. Got a parry there finally. Nice, got another one. You guys gonna get back up? Not if I do that. Beautiful, alright. Well, if I ground pound, I can stop them from getting back up. That's nice. The pinwheel from Dark Soul, he's trying. He's trying real hard. Don't mess with the guy's hooch. I wouldn't want to drink oil either. That seems dangerous, though. The inner cells. Get up here. Okay. But all that waits me is the undead. Alright, neither of them are getting back up. That's good. Says I got something new, though. Ah, the oil, right. Commonly used to defend the castle walls, these fragile oil flasks can reduce any adversary to ashes. Upon hitting the ground, they explode and quickly spread their fiery contents, covering everything with flames that damage enemies over time, used in conjunction with their regular attacks to thin down a crowd. That seems reasonable. Delicious oil. I mean, if you're a robot dude, then yeah, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. It's fair. Am I going over the wall here? Is that what we're doing? Ah, there we go. Fair enough. Oh, we're going back somewhere with that box. Oh, hey, dude. I can't get over there still. Still need the combat cross. Drop yet another marker there. Like I said, the game's not really a Metroidvania, but they like adding little Metroidvania touches like that. Like, well, you're gonna have to come back. It's kind of Metroidvania. Oops. Got him. Nice. Alright, full on magic. Oops. Oh, jeez. Didn't mean to drop down here, but here we are. Ooh, scroll right here. I remember they mentioned holy oil in the other games. I have no idea what that is. According to legend, Michael Gelhart Schneider, a most noble knight and highly skilled archer, was captured by the Bernards and imprisoned somewhere in the castle. He died here, but vowed vengeance on the castle and its occupants. It is said his spirit will come to the aid of a true warrior. Alas, I have never seen it. I think there was a Schneider in one of the other Castlevania games. I don't remember exactly. Metroidvania Light. A silly title, but a fitting one. Exclude tags you don't want to see. Well, that's handy. Makes it a little easier to get through a large collection. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is, but that seems like a bad thing. Ground shaking right there. And also they mentioned... Alright, so I can click the right stick to switch up my, what my sub-weapon is. Gotcha, gotcha. What's over here? A locked door with a switch behind it. Awesome. So we'll put a marker for that. Schneider Belmont. Interesting. In German means tailor or cutter. Interesting. Oh, from the N64 Castlevania? Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh. That I did not know, because I haven't played that one yet. Thank you for letting me know. Not seeing that area. Vertical prison. I think I need, yeah, I need the health. Cool, cool. Waiting for something to jump out at me here. This feels like an opportunity to get ambushed. Oh! Your objective has been updated on the map. Alright. Ah, we're going up. Gotcha. Alright. Jump up here. Can we jump in the water first? See if there's anything to do down there? Anything to see in the water down here? There. Any secrets, etc.? Doesn't look like it, surprisingly. Alright. We'll go up the way you want me to go. Fine, you win. Where are we? Video editor in German is a cutter. I like that. I mean, it makes sense, you know. Basically accurate. More or less. Ooh. What's that? They're not looking to get back up. Good, good. I see something up there. I think I can get to it from here. Let's keep going then. I am a little nervous in this section because I have heard there is a soft lock in this section. Namely that lever that I pulled to raise the water. Apparently if you come back to this section later on, through certain means, then the water is gone, but also the lever is inactive. And if the game autosaves there, you are fucked. Which is a little terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Water there. Let's see. Alongside Carrie Fernandez, Cornell the Werewolf, and Henry Oldray, if I'm remembering right. A male cat and a hangover. That's a heck of a comparison right there. Hey, Geek Boy, welcome in, and thank you for the lurk. Hope you've been enjoying that. Good to see you, as always. Alright, looks like we're going over this way, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Hope we can't get through there. That's weird. Can we go down? I don't see anything down there. Maybe we're going the other direction? Possibly. Don't see anything over the other way. If there's anywhere else we could jump up to over here, yeah. Anything missed inside this tunnel? Nope, nothing there. Surface before we run out of air. That feels like the only way there is to get. So what are we doing here? Taking it from English, you don't need to translate it. How useful. Very clever. I like it. I like it. Alright, so yeah, no getting through there. Dropping down there. Oh, that thing, right, I couldn't get up here before because it was too high to jump to. But now that the water's there, I can just swim up it. Nice. Alright. Brilliant. That opens that door and also raises the water level again. And I did see a corpse there. So presumably that's another scroll we can grab. Let's do that first. I will die in this cell tonight. I will end my life with one final act of cowardice. With great shame in my heart, I shall take my own life. I refuse to watch the beasts remove the flesh from my bones. I will deny them my screams. Jeez. Extremely metal. Well, we leveled up there. Got a new skill. Let's see what we got. Rising Strike. Let's see, so a quick, direct rising attack that makes it possible to lift weak creatures directly into the air. So it's a knock-up attack, alright. So we attack and then jump very quickly. I have to try that out. Oh, alright. I see it. Kinda cool. A spoil sport to the bitter end, you gotta love that. I will be right back, folks, don't go anywhere. Sorry about that, folks. Got a little cut on my finger making dinner the other night, and it was starting to bother me. I'm like, I'm gonna run and grab a Band-Aid. Oh yeah, the Ghost Driver there. I read about that too. I'm like, when you actually hear what it does, what it is, it's not nearly as cool. Also, ghost trains in Chicago. Also sounds pretty cool and wicked, but all it is the app that we use to track our trains in Chicago for a very long time. They didn't want to look bad, so whenever a train got canceled, they just leave it running in the app. So you'd be like, oh, my train should be here any minute, and then it wasn't ever coming, it had been canceled. Let's see. That was when I learned that we, the rest of Europe, translates it from German to English and just don't tell the rest of the Brits. That's amazing. All right. So we got the troll there. Where are we headed next is the question. Somewhere back here we need to go to? Nicolas Cage! Oh god. I haven't actually seen... I mean, I haven't seen his Ghost Rider, I know that much. But I know he's done a couple of, like, weird supernatural movies at this point. Has anyone here seen Renfield? Is Renfield worth watching? Did you watch Renfield? I was a little curious about that one, but I know the reviews were not kind. Oh, hello. I found a note with the following instructions. The worst prisoners must be isolated from the rest and taken to cells with the levers inside. The mechanisms, once activated, allow water into the gallery, drowning all of the convicts in the lower sections. I wonder at the cruelty of this place and feel the last remnants of any hope leave my soul. Alright, Gamma Gummo, thanks for hanging around. I appreciate it. You have a good rest and a good rest of your day. We'll see you around. Someone driving the wrong way. Such a cool name for something that's fairly banal, really. Go figure. Alright. I think that's all there is to see in here. Where are we going is the question. Can we climb up the back of this thing? Oh, there is another higher up ledge from here. There we go. How cruel could it be if you could only do it once? I mean, that could be pretty cruel. That seems like a pretty bad way to go. Drowning seems like a really awful way to go. Not like there's a ton of good ways to go, but you know. All it takes is the one time. Luckily the doors are all closed when we go through here. Just hang on a sec. Ooh, still feeling a little sneezy, I suppose. Rennie looked it up, and apparently for the English speakers, it's become someone who is not the person they're supposed to be for rideshares like Lyft and Uber. Interesting. Weird use of the term for that in that case. All right, yeah, that is a little bit spooky there, Groshin. I get that. I don't know. For me, like, I can't watch Nicolas Cage anymore. Because he's such, like, a character. Like, anytime I watch a movie, like, he brings me out of the movie. Because no matter who he's playing, it just feels like Nicolas Cage there, you know? I don't believe him in any role he's in. It's just Nicolas Cage. Oh, like Ghost Kitchens? Yeah. Ghost Kitchens can be cool, but they're a little shifty, most definitely. That's fair. It's just him. It's just him in every movie. I haven't seen Longlegs yet. Should I? Is that a good one? I think the last movie I saw him in was The Color Out of Space, which, like, I was kind of enjoying and I was kind of getting into it, and then all of a sudden there's Nicolas Cage doing Nicolas Cage things, and now I'm like, oh god, this isn't really spooky anymore. Like Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool, and oh my god, yeah, he kind of is. Let's see. What is a ghost kitchen? All right, so a ghost kitchen is like, it's a little weird. So what it is it's like a shared industrial kitchen that like acts as a like a restaurant for food delivery. I'm trying to think of a good example. So there used to be a ghost kitchen near me that was like really cool because it had like 5 or 6 different restaurants that were using it as a ghost kitchen. So the actual restaurants themselves were nowhere near me, but I could get some of the food they offered through the ghost kitchen by delivery. So they didn't actually have like a storefront. Like there was no like tables in there you could sit and eat. When you go there, all it was like a little like window where you could just go and pick stuff up. Yeah, there's the Mr. Beast burger, which thankfully is gone now. Was something that like didn't have a restaurant itself. It was just using ghost kitchens. But yeah, this one I think was cool because it was like restaurants from like further into the city than delivered to me, but you could still get some of their stuff there. And there was a pizza place from Logan Square. Forget the name of it, but it was really good. They had some amazing pizza. And I kind of missed that, and I'll literally maybe going back to Logan Square just to get some of that. A VPN, but for food. Emperor, I am stealing that. That is amazing. Holy crap. Adamadium, welcome in. You're from Chicagoland, right? You ever been to Kuma's Corner? Oh my god, I have. I have been to Kuma's Corner. It is somehow louder than you've been told. Like, I have been to concerts that are not as loud as Kuma's Corner. I have been to clubs that are not as loud as Kuma's Corner. Holy crap, it is loud in there. It's an article on ghost kitchens to get a more detailed explanation than you get from anyone here. Thank you so much for that, Rin. I appreciate that. Also, if I haven't said good morning to you, good morning. All right, so let's see. You went there way back in 2013, stopped by there, and Uncle's Fun. That one I haven't heard about. But yeah, what did you think of Kuma's? Did you enjoy it over there? It's weird because there used to be a restaurant like closer to me that was just called Kuma's, not Kuma's Corner. And it was completely unrelated. It was like an Asian fusion joint. And like the first time I went in there, I'm like, where's the metal music? It fused. They are weird things, it's true. And fairly recent, I think. Catastrophe, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, one of the other things, I don't think this is technically a ghost kitchen, but sometimes like restaurants on like Grubhub will present as multiple different restaurants. Like there's a couple pizza places out here that like show up as 3 different pizza places on Grubhub, but then you look at the addresses, you're like, wait, that's just that other pizza place. Or like there was, what was it? There was a Denny's out here that like on Grubhub, there was a restaurant called like Burger Heaven that just had a couple burgers on the menu. And then you look at your address and it was just the Denny's. So I don't think that technically counts as a ghost kitchen, but like that's very strange is what it is. All right, back to it. We just raised the water level. We haven't quite figured out where to go yet. See if anything's gonna let me jump on it here. Go onto this thing? Ooh, not really. I don't think so anyway. Pop-up shop that's only there for like one day night? That feels like a different thing entirely as well. Like pop-up shops, that's a thing too. Like some pop-up shops are pretty cool, but like if it's in another restaurant and it's just like the food the restaurant normally serves more or less, like that's bullshit. I don't know that I'm down with that. Oh, there is a way under there. Oh, I see a tunnel down there. Oh, shoot. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Whew, that was closer than I would have liked. Restaurant that's there for like a day? That's kind of cool. Made out to look like a retro diner? I haven't seen that one. It's just normal Denny's, except like sometimes, like, because this was a delivery only place, is the thing. Like the Burger Heaven thing, like it wasn't actually a place, it's just you could get burgers from Denny's under different branding, which is very strange. Also, welcome in, Tonda. Hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Hope you've been doing well. I won't bother you too much, but yes, if anyone's here, make sure you follow Tonda. He's a good people. current Nuyen ends in the number of the beast? Hell yes. Ever heard of Vane? It doesn't sound familiar. Also, welcome in, Mana. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Yet another one of those things I can't get to. I don't think I need to mark this one because we got the question mark there, so I'll just leave that be. Oh, we gotta go down, right? But if that's not the way forward, where are we going? Oh, we got the objective like right above me here. Surely I gotta jump at something. Oh, here we go. We'll go over to this wall. Jump over here. Project Zomboid in first person. Tiny indie dev team. Interesting. Oh, I wanted to mention to you, man, a friend of mine, IRL, convinced me to get Abiotic Factor. I have not tried it yet, but we're probably going to look into doing a co-op play. Whoa. Oh, right, water pressure bad. All right, oops. RIP structural integrity. So yeah, I think right there might be the place where you can get soft locked. So that's a little nerve-wracking. Just Sims in a zombie apocalypse, but it's fucking great. I've heard this. I haven't tried it myself yet, though. Hey, Zig, welcome in. How's everything going with you, Zigcat? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, let the plumber sort it out. I think the plumber is going to be maybe a little bit over in his head with that one. Oh, something weird and glowing back there? What the hell? Oh, mark it down like everything else, I guess. We've sprung a leak, a considerable one. I think that's a leak that's big enough you don't actually have to worry about the water damage. I think the everything else damage is what's going to be bothering you. Can I go in here? I cannot. Alright, so we're going up. Back there? No. There's another ledge up there, too. Box over here. We got a health font, but I'm currently full on health. Grab the sub-weapon. We had an elevator over there. Alright, so there's a lot going on here. Grab this and drag this over. Let us get up on this ledge, see if there's anything up here. Of note. Ooh, there's a chest up here. Increase your maximum amount of ammunition. I say I've automatically got 6 sub-weapon where I only had 5 before. That's pretty nice. Ooh, what'd you get, man? Hopefully you got something tasty. Feel like pets would hate me? It's a thing you gotta grow into, I think. Like, you don't have to worry too much, because with most pets, they will remind you when it's time for food. You don't need to remember, they will tell you. Or if it's a cat, they'll just try to convince you that it's feeding time at all hours of day. What the hell? What was that? Oh god. A distraction, apparently. I hate fleamen so much. Hate fleamen so much. No. So many of them. Is there anything to see in here? Oh god, just more flea men. Back here. Back here. Hey, hey, hey. Jerk. Oh, door open. Cool. The pets will always remind you. Basti knows when it's 6 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. They just know. They just know. Where is the wall chicken? I know, I'm so hungry. That dude shillelied me, though. How rude. Igor from Young Frankenstein. Yes. I was shocked at how well that movie holds up. I thought I was going to watch it and I was going to be like, oh, this is all just really dated humor. But no, it's so funny. Holy crap. The timing is just brilliant. Catastrophe, you got played. You got played. They're sneaky. They really are. Oh, Vampire Survivors. Yes, of course. And all the Vampire Survivors devs have said that they're huge Castlevania fans, so that makes sense. Always peel and disarm your food before you cook it. True, very important. Frankenstein. I got some more sub-weapon there. I keep forgetting I've got that. Demon! Hate them so much. Is there anything down here? A quick peek. Beat the crap out of that wall there. Alright, I had to make sure I was going to be able to get back up there. Or I went too far. Ooh, another scroll. You know, some of my coworkers have been telling me about Mega Bonk. I'm getting a little curious now. I just threw it on my Steam wishlist yesterday. It does look pretty neat. Yeah, they do have the Ode to Castlevania DLC. Like, that just gives me so much joy. The fact that you had a indie dev team, tiny little dev team that like eventually got connected with Konami and got to actually put in characters from the game they were homaging. That's neat. Waking in this dark place, I found a plate of roast meat and a glass of spiced wine beside me. I prayed my brothers would rescue me soon. Ravaged by hunger, I grabbed the juicy leg, took a bite, chewed, and swallowed hard. I hadn't taken more than 2 bites before I discovered to my horror that the bone holding the meat was a human femur. How would you recognize that? Especially in a dark, dingy castle, are you going to be like, oh, I know where this bone comes from? Especially when you're a friggin' knight in the Middle Ages. Vane has a very tiny dev team also. You know, sometimes that's all you need. If you got a vision and you got the right tools and you're willing to work within your limitations, it can be very nice. I mean, yeah, Konami these days is mostly a licensing company. Sort of letting other companies use their stuff. But like, I mean, it works. It does work. Am I back somewhere I was before? Oh yeah, that's where that glowing scroll was. All right. We'll keep going up then. Checked about as far down there as I could for the moment. It's always good if you think you might be in a horror movie situation to leave some documentation behind. Just in case you need to spook the survivors. Very important, I think. And so you had a little bit of difficulty adjusting to this style they chose for the Castlevania game. Yeah, well, you kind of got to like drop your expectations and be like, all right, so this isn't, you know, Symphony of the Night necessarily. It's its own thing, but enjoyable on its own merits. I think you are correct. So you got tons of visual bugs and placeholders, but the mechanics so far are solid. That's like all you need. Like, if a game's pretty but not fun to play, you've made mistakes. Like, it's probably not going to get better, but if it's hideous but really fun to play, you're in a good place. As a matter of fact, fun story. All right, theater is the next area here. So, fun story. During the development of Tetris, which was primarily made by one guy, Alexei Patinoff, like during the early days of him making Tetris, he made a playable prototype where each of the blocks was just 2 square brackets. So it was basically just an ASCII version of Tetris. And that was supposed to be just like a placeholder, just to make sure the mechanics worked right. He mentioned that like basically the entire project stalled out for several weeks when he got to that point, because he was having so much fun playing it, he basically stopped working on it. Which, understandable, but that's how you know you've got a good game on your hands right there. That is the best sign you can possibly get. See, like, I've heard good things about the MGS remake, but like, Metal Gear without Kojima just doesn't sound like my jam. I don't know that I could do that. Ultra, oh my god, that would be going all the way back there. Imagine if we got a Blizzard release under the name Silicon and Synapse again. Let's see. Lowered expectations. God, I haven't thought about that sketch in a million years. Holy crap. Another sealed door right there. I think maybe I can't see past it. Not sure if that's a thing. I won't mark it just yet. Full on health, so I'm good there. Uh-oh. Oh no, what is this? What is this? Oh, this feels like a boss battle. What is this? Whoa! Oh good, marionettes with knives. Lovely. Alright, not tremendously strong, that's a good thing. Ow! I forgot enemies in these games can sometimes attack right through your combo. You gotta watch out for that. No, not that. Let's switch sub-weapons. Feels like the axe is gonna come in handy here. Something up above me. Whoa! Damn it! I was gonna try and jump over him, but I don't think that was the right move there. Ow. That was not the right move either. Alright, so hitting him with the axe actually knocks him out of the air. That's handy. Aside from doing some damage. That was my last axe, though. So no more of that, unfortunately. Looks like doing enough damage with anything will knock him out of the air, though, so that's good. It's open?
Wait!
Who the hell was that?
Who was it that helped me escape? Do you know him? Damn it! I'm tired of your silence! Show him to me! Here! Now! Stupid creature! All right. At least, tell me where I must go.
Oh, I need to go out. Literally the only exit from the area I'm in. Thank you so much. That is very helpful. I appreciate that more than you know. The fastest Geppetto you never knew. Yeah, he's a little childish with this guy. It's like, the guy has literally never spoken to you before. Why are you suddenly sure you can force him to speak? And I love how the guy grabs him to keep him from hitting him, and he's like, all right, yeah, no, that's fair. I got a little hand. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Am I right now? Get moved there. There we go. Put another marker in there because I see another grapple point up there. Now I need the health. Goodness for that. And this gate's open, which wasn't open before. Alright. So we got a path forward. Good deal. Like there's something down here. Oh, but I can't get to it, of course. Another marker going down. Oh, I don't actually need that one, I guess, because there's a question mark, but... Still... Oh, jeez. Rolled the wrong way there, that was my bad. Oop. Oh, I hadn't seen a grab attack on these guys yet. Kind of curious what that was going to be. I haven't been using the knock-up attack either. Should try that out sometime. Some of these enemies I think you could probably make pretty easy if you can juggle them. Liza P, yes! And we had a Plague Doctor boss earlier that immediately made me think of, what do you call it? Bloodborne. Bloodborne. Alright, there's the body, so we can take that marker off the map. I found puppets seated around a table, their wooden bodies positioned in a way that suggested they were enjoying a great banquet. I approached and noticed the table filled with all kinds of delicious foods and reached out to grab a shiny apple. Its texture felt odd to me, but I realized it was, it was not until I picked it up that I realized it was fake. A trick to attract my attention, but now it is too late. They are here. I mean, I'm about to get ambushed too. Yep. Ooh, air parry. I didn't even know that was a thing. Good to know now. Alright, so yeah, backing away from that wheel attack is the right strategy. I got a new skill. Check that out in a second. Let's see, what did we get this time? Rising Assault. So the same thing as Rising Strike, but with the Y button. Quick circular rising attack that makes it possible to lift weak creatures directly into the air. So it's a weaker version of Rising Strike, except it hits on both sides of you, so much wider attack range. Well, they actually mentioned earlier that apparently they're magic scrolls that automatically record your last thoughts. So, like, that makes sense that they're not just sitting in the corner and just like scratching away on those. Otherwise, that would be a little baffling. Because, like, a couple of them have been like, I'm under attack, like, literally right now. And I was like, well, that seems odd you take the time to do that. Ooh, new bestiary entry, the Macabre Puppet. Let's see. The souls of the many who dared to enter the domain of the dragon are forcefully removed from their bodies to be confined inside macabre wooden puppets. On the other end of the strings is the toy maker, who amuses himself by acting out his mortal play with new strangers. Weaknesses. See, I'm not sure what the stars mean. Like, does that mean it has a chance to daze them? Like, what does the X2 mean compared to the skull and crossbones? Like, surely the regular flask doesn't do more damage than the charged flask. I'm not sure. Doc Belvin, good morning to you. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's all in the manual. Ooh, all right. Oh, you know, I've seen the first couple of seasons of that, man. I hope you're enjoying it. I enjoyed what I saw of it. Let me see if I can find the manual. Unfortunately, I was just trying to tab out right there. But this game really does not like being tabbed out of. So I'm not going to try that. Let's see. It could be a stun. I'm thinking it probably is some sort of stun, but let me see if I can figure it out. Mirror of Fate manual. See if we can find it here. Manual sheet on eBay. That all it had is like one page? That's from the 3DS version. Let's see. Maybe a knockdown of some sort? That's also possible. Fate, Estiary, maybe? If that comes up with anything. Not seeing anything real quickly, unfortunately. Well, I'll look after today's stream, see if I can dig it up. Use it there. You want to rewatch before diving into Season 4? Excellent, excellent. It also says Night Watchman has been updated. Oh, right, because we wouldn't have had the flask when we fought him. Now it shows it? I assume that means he's strong against the flask, because it's got a tiny little marker there? Weird. Oh, congratulations on getting that done, EP. That's awesome. Hopefully that'll give you a little break from the snow, or at least the shoveling. Oh, next area. Cool. The terrace. Now we're full on magic already, so good there. Big gate back there. Doesn't look like we're getting anywhere with that. Oop. Ooh, stronger harpies. That's concerning. And I'm out of axes too. And remember, I can block in the air. That is important. That's some sort of elevator, I guess. Looks like it. Alright. Weird looking elevator, for sure. Get me up here. Ooh. Ooh. Accidentally did a rising strike there. Oh, dang it! Oh, jeez! That was interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. Alright, that's about what I should have expected from an aerial grab attack. Just sort of punch their asses down to the ground. 3DS version never got a manual, only an in-game one. As long as it was somewhere, I'm pretty okay with that. Like, I miss manuals, but also I respect why a lot of them went away. Also, I was gonna mention this the other day and I didn't. Like, one thing that I don't miss about manuals is the fact that some games would assume you've read the manual, so they like wouldn't put an intro in the game. I was gonna mention that when it came to when we played D. Because D, like, a big part of the premise of the game is in the manual, and a lot of the story doesn't make sense if you haven't read the manual. And, like, I know the manual's there to be read, but that still feels like bad game design. Yeah, the fact the axe just, like, sticks out of their head for a second, that looks so painful. Alright. We going this way? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, that was a short area. The ballroom. Alright, get some more health, definitely. What about the wild differences and inconsistencies? Because different translators, oh god, like the original Mario Brothers manual, they just made up a bunch of stuff. I know, like, I don't actually have a physical copy of this game. I think it's one of the Neverwinter Nights games, but when I was at a used bookstore, they had the manual or the guide for that game that was actually spiral bound. And I'm like, that is the coolest manual I've ever seen. I need it. And so I bought it and just, oh, it's amazing. And it's a nice little artifact to have, I think. Werewolves! Oh, jeez. And they can block? Rude. Oh, they can dodge as well. Interesting. Whew. Was trying something, it did not work. I can just sort of back dodge that one, because that's a good thing. Not the craziest thing I have to do. Ooh, interrupted her attack, that's nice. Ooh. That threatened to get chaotic, but didn't really get that chaotic. That's good. Glowy thing up there, but I can't quite get to it. Can I get up to any of those platforms? I can get up here, yes. Oh, god damn it. And there's another combat cross marker. Of course. Let's see. There's one of these things I said I was going to have to take off. I don't remember where it was. Oh, yeah, it was right here. That one we don't need anymore, so I'll go ahead and get rid of that. Back to where I am right now. Right in here. And drop another marker right there. Holds a special place in manual history. It's a beautiful thing. Let's see. If you brought it home as a kid and read the manual on the trip home, there wouldn't be an issue. That would be amazing. Narwhals? Do they have a horn? Warwolves. They're waging war against me. That horse is from the comic book that came packed in with Gabriel Knight 3. And that one's probably the most egregious example I've ever seen, because literally like the entire first act of the story happens in the comic book. And when you boot up the game, there's just, they don't tell you anything. Absolutely nothing. It's not clear where you are. It's not clear what you're trying to do. And then you read the comic book, and what is it? You're in France because vampires kidnapped a royal baby. And I'm like, oh, seems like the game might have wanted to mention that, but nope, they want you to read that comic book. That is not the one with the lion. That was also from a Jane Jensen game, though. That is the one where the dad did a chet and then he got et, which is the rule. Oh yeah, my god, the Earthbound guide is so good. I actually own that one. And it's just a beautiful, the little claymation statues they have in there. I love those. Very neat. Apparently they ran out of budget to make oh yeah, I suppose Gabriel Knight 3 did have a very troubled development. That makes sense. Mobius Empire Rising, thank you. I always forget the name of that game. And also some guy in a hat. I don't know if I said hello to you. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, Mobius Empire Rising, the last chronologically of the Jane Jensen games, had a backstory where the character's dad was like cheating on his mom and then immediately got eaten by a lion. Literally immediately, almost possibly in the act. Which was so hilarious to me at the time, and still hilarious, and will always be hilarious. Gabriel Knight 2 is the one with the incredibly pale looking sausages, which I guess like some people have said might be a thing, but they just looked very sickly at the time. Oh yeah, the Sartropics manual. That's sort of a separate thing where back in the day, mostly PC games had something they called feelies, which was like a physical object in the game box, and they pitched this as like a cool souvenir, but most of the time it was actually an anti-piracy measure, because there would be a puzzle in the game that would refer back to the thing you had in the box, and if you'd pirated the game, you wouldn't have the thing in the box. If you do a chet, you get et. That's the rule. That's the rule. Oh, yeah, I could probably figure it out from there. That works. Also, Allie Lordswood, I don't remember if I said hello to you either. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Weisswurst is a thing. Is it any good? I haven't heard of these things. They are quite good, you say, mana. All right, interesting, interesting. Very much a Bavarian thing, which is where Gabriel Knight 2 takes place, I believe. So that makes sense. I might be able to get that with a long jump. Let's try. Oop, no, that's not going to work. Whoop. Oh, so close, but not quite. I wonder if this is one of those games where I can attack to extend my range a little bit. Maybe with my Y button, because that lets me stick in the air a little bit. Yeah, that's the Star Tropics one where you had to place a page in water, and that means you could only do it once ever. Which is ridiculous. There we go, yes! So yeah, I can kind of sort of use the Y button to extend my jump a little bit. And that gets us a new bestiary page, the Werewolf! During the dark years of the Lords of Shadow's reign, hundreds of humans were bitten by werewolves and infected with their cursed blood. Dominated by their instincts and rid of their leader Cornell, they occupy the castle to worship their new alpha male, the Prince of Darkness himself. So ownership is an illusion under capitalism, yes. But we really should get rid of that. Oh, sorry, I don't speak German. Sorry, I don't understand Bavarian dialect, and it's not entirely absurd. That is pretty funny. I know when we played Gabriel Knight 2, there was somebody that said, like, the German accents don't sound very true to life. And I know we do have some people that live in and around Germany here, so I trust their judgment, but like, it didn't sound cartoony to me, at least, so that is good. I know one of my favorite characters in that game was Gabriel's, like, lawyer slash accountant, the guy that handles the estate. I love that guy. Like, he has my favorite line in the game. Like, he's like he's kind of figured out that Gabriel's doing something dangerous, and like he's like explaining to Gabriel he's got everything worked out, and Gabriel's like, maybe I should just leave everything to you, and he's like, sometimes I wish you would. Because he knows Gabriel's about to do something stupid, get himself killed. He's like, maybe you shouldn't do that. Their wolf, their castle. Still an amazing gag. Alright. New area here. Oh no. That's a camera zoom out. I don't like that. Oh, alright. There was another grapple point there, so I'm going to mark that. So I remember it's there. But I just had to pass through there, I guess. Weird. Like, surely they're gonna give me this combat cross at some point. Alright. If he was just doing his thing. The manual is an in-game thing you collected. That's kind of cool. I like that. I was just like, do I need to do something with him? No, he's just doing his own thing. He's living his life. Good for you, dude. Keep on keeping on, I guess. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, that looks like a big area. Head back here first. I was reading an article the other day about, I forget what they called it, but it was like words that have dropped out of the vernacular, but still exist in one very specific context. For example, humbug. Like, that was a very popular slang term at one point, but now no one ever uses the word humbug, unless you're referring to Ebenezer Scrooge. And if you use the word, everyone instantly knows, oh, you're talking about Ebenezer Scrooge. It is kind of weird like that. That we've got words like that that just have only that specific context. Is that a thing? What is a mint humbug? You use that a lot, Aliens would. Bring it back. Make it popular again. Let's do it. It's a candy. I've never seen this before. News to me, I suppose. Closed door right there. Oh, something here. Porch there. Oh, wait, hang on. I see a question mark. Might be some goodies over here somewhere. Oh, probably behind this door, which I can't get through yet. Unfortunate. Ah, it's a UK thing. Gotcha, gotcha. That's a little bit different, Shannon. Legally required to say this phrase. Let's drop down here. What we got going? Oh, I don't think I can make that jump. And drop down? I've been there. Yeah, I can't make that jump. Shoot. Alright, well, right there is a good sign, because that means that the health font does replenish. We haven't seen that before, for sure. Alright, Groshin. You two have a good walk, and we'll see you in a bit. What is this? Oh god! Enchanted book! Bad book. Shit! And we got werewolves too. Rude. Where'd the thing go? There it is. Get back here. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Shoot. And he's draining my magic. Ooh. That's that. Ow, dang it. Should block that. My bad. Is that all of them? That's all of them. Alright, there is now a little dude over there. Noted. Heard me learn it the other day if you don't remember it. Spicy knowledge, I love that. Yeah, tuning seems like it'd be neat. I'd like to try that one of these days. Jump on back there too? Can't. Oh, that's another grapple point. Dang it. Mark that down. Where are we putting that? Here. What's down here now? Oh, jeez. See, that's a grapple point there. That makes me think I probably shouldn't go down here. Oh yeah, no, that looks like that'd kill me. I'll mark that too. Right now, it seems very deadly. Favorite puzzle to solve is opening the big door using specific pages. Oh, that is neat. That is neat. I think I mentioned in chat I recently played Animal Well. And that one had some very cool puzzles in it also. I had a great time with that one. I got the first ending. I know there's more past there, but I was happy with that. Decided to leave it there. But I had a really good time with that game. Stupid fleaman! Let's see. Ronaldo Gandolfi decided to install retractable spurs on the end of the combat cross. The theory is simple: Brotherhood knights chosen from among the elite could reach places inaccessible to others and thus pose more of a threat to the evils of the castle. Alas, even Gandolfi himself is lost to us now. They're basically trying to explain why it does grappling hook stuff. Right, keep climbing up here. And I imagine that wide camera angle is for a reason. Where are we at here? Ooh. Secret passageway. Alright. Courtyard. I got another health bar. I'm full at the moment. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing.
Zobek, my master, desires this weapon. Your father was not worthy of carrying it, and neither are you!
Damn it! Back my thing, you jerk! Oh good, he summoned zombies. Lovely. Oh, dang it! Got one of those attacks, huh? Oh, man it. Oh, dang it. Came back to life. Get out of the break. Nice. More zombies. Alright. Or skeletons, I suppose. They're not technically the zombies. Almost blocked that one. Almost, of course, only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, as we know. Dodge that. Nice. Okay, these dudes. That was dangerous.
Hide behind a woman. You are as cowardly as your father was.
Oh!
Let's see how you fight without your little friend.
I literally hadn't used her yet! Jerk! Oh, damn it. That was an actual zombie. Oh no! No, no! I'm busy! Ow, dang it, walked right into it. Oh! Quite get out of the way in time there. No! Get up!
Coward and weak,
Ow.
just as you are.
Rude. Ow, dang it. Nope, oh, almost dead. Dodged it that time, that's good. Ah, broke your stupid staff.
Let's see how you fight without this.
Oh, dang it. Oh, I gotta roll under those. Oh, that killed me, damn it. This close to first try him. Oh, that sucks. Literally all I had to do was roll under that, and I think I had it. Oh, it sucks. And I was doing this again. You have recovered Trevor Belmont's Combat Cross. Now you have the ability to grab enemies from a distance and use swing and repel points. Like that one. Let's see. Cafe Claire, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Rosegard, good to see you. How's everything going with you? He always monologues. He loves it. And that's what you do with necromancers. You punch their face. Very effective. Let's see. The remains of a weapon originally created by Ronaldo Gandolfi. Although it retains some of the original power, years of use have worn its magic metal so much of its legendary offensive capabilities have been lost. However, the intricate shape of the links enables Simon to grab enemies from a distance and swing from many places in the environment. Very nice. And new ability, the Chained Grab. An agile move with a combat cross used to finish stun enemies with a violent melee attack regardless of their initial distance. And also, it said I got something else new. Did I? Maybe? Let's see. Here we go. Tremor Punch. Block and then hit X. Powerful energy-charged punch capable of breaking the guard of enemies. Alright, so I could beat werewolves faster now. That's awesome. Oh, glad to have you here with us, Cafe Claire. You sly dog, you got me monologuing. Oh man, I wanted to like Final Fantasy Tactics, but some of those battles just feel mean. Alright, so good there. And now we can start removing points from the map now that we know what some of them are. Press right trigger to grip the repel point. L to move up, press A to swing. Press right trigger to release. Alright. Learning how to use those things. Oh, we're back where we were. Nice. Go ahead and remove that. Alright. Impulse bot front mission. Nice. And Abstractus, I don't remember if I said hello to you. If not, welcome in. How are you doing? Alright, that's another boss down. That's awesome. Oh, hey again, dude. Switch right in the middle of the room. Interesting. Press right trigger to grip the swing point. Hold L to stop and descend. Right trigger to release. Interesting, interesting. Wow, you can really get that from a huge distance. Holy crap. Before I get that, though, hang on. I want to drop down here. Before I do that. Oops. That hurt. Oh, damn it, in the book's back. There's two of them now, damn it. Thank you, you jerk. Like, was it still alive? Oh, right there. Alright, so, I remember there was something down here. I don't remember what it was, though. I didn't know what it was, I suppose. Alright, you got spikes down there. They haven't actually taught me how to do this yet, so I'm going to have to figure it out on my own. There we go. That leads to a new area? Weird. We've been here before, so this isn't a new area. I'm gonna drop down here. It says there's something here that I didn't get before. I don't see it though. We're gonna try dropping down here and hopefully we don't lose a bunch of progress. Maybe. Let's see, there's something right here. Oh, there's a scroll right there. I see it. And now we can just swing into it. Nice. Maybe? I don't think I can. I think I had to jump into it and then grab onto the grapple point so I don't fall. There we go. And there's another little Skaven dude down there. Oh crap! Did not mean to fall all the way down here. Hopefully I can get back up there. There we go. Should be able to do it. Gotta get my swing going. I think we can do this. How's this been? I played both the 3D Lords of Shadow, but not this so far. So far, so good. So far, I am enjoying this. How do I grab onto that? Like, can I not grab onto it because it's higher up? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. And then something down here. Here we go. Let's see. An enormous structure has collapsed on top of me. Now I will never return home or know love from another. I will die here. Though my heart is filled with pride at having served the holy cause, my poor soul yearns for release. Magic. Alright, I can take that point off the map. We know that one now. I think we got everything there is to get in this room now. That's nice. Let's see, basically have to grind battles or better to get a mud hole stomped in your ass. I hate games like that. I'm not a grind person. It feels disrespectful of my time is all. I don't care for that. Oop, careful there. There we go. All right. We got that down there. I continue my tour of taking stuff off the map that I don't need anymore. Push this guy out of the way. That's over here. Very nice. Is that the thing, or is that somewhere higher up? I'm not sure. We'll leave that for right now. A book with several marked words rests on its bookstand. Hidden of 3 routes, the same book's number open. Alright, that sounds like part of a puzzle right there. Let me make a note of that. In case we come across something that makes that make more sense. See, I don't mind it since you're trying to progress to other jobs and such. That's true. There is other stuff going on, so it's not like you're... What said a passage has opened somewhere in the library? Alright, so just reading that book may have opened something. Whoops. Dang it. We got some of them explode when they die. Ow! Dang it. There's a health font nearby at least. You'll hit that on the way back. Which they just did a ton of damage to me. I don't think I have their bestiary card, so I can't tell what they're weak against or whatnot. That wasn't even the way I was supposed to be going. I just wanted to go up there to get goodies. Dang it. There we go. Because I knew there was goodies down there and I wanted them. Where are we going in that case? Oh, we gotta swing across here, right? Yeah, that's what we were doing. We're not here per se. We gotta go up a little bit higher. We get to the top. Here we're swinging across. Ah, this is where we're supposed to get to. Oh, jeez. You just throw it at his feet and then take no damage from it. Rude. Alright, it says there's something over here with that question mark. I'm not sure what that is. Pretty sure whatever that was, we found it. Actually, no, it shows there's something over to the left over here. We might have just seen it. Thing. Grapple point there. There's another scroll we'll grab. The tomes seem to have been marked by some mad scholar. They may hide a great secret, or perhaps they are just the mad ravings of the insane. Wish I had enough time to decipher the message, but alas, time is not on my side. Apparently, since you're dead now. And that was apparently your dying thoughts. Tragic. Mad ravings! If I had a nickel every time I've been accused of those, I'd be a wealthy man. But alas. Ooh. I thought I could break through there. It looked like something broke. No. Use this device to teleport yourself to other areas of the castle. Ooh. Alright, so there's a fast travel system. Ain't that interesting? Oh, there's more than one. That's especially interesting. There's a whole shitload of them. Alright, so I'll check those out in a second. Finish checking out this area, though. See if it's worthwhile. Uh-oh. Whoa! We're getting books! We're getting flaming! Oh, I hate both of them. Yep. Jerk! I know I've got a guard break for those werewolves now, but I gotta be close to do it. I don't want to get close to that guy. Oh, alright. Good grapple point over there. And there's something to grab onto there, but it's a little too high. So, look over here first. It starts playing combat music. Some mad scholars, we have a name game. Do you count yourself among their number, Emperor? Is it nice work if you can get it? Have questions. But that leads to a new area. That's interesting. Check that out eventually, but again, I want to finish checking out this area first. Oh, I see a chest up there, but I can't get to it from here. Good to know, though. Let me go down there. Head back over this way. Can't hold a candle to a whip. And also, whips very strong against candles. The other Castlevania games lead me to believe. Yep. Nope, nope. We headed there. Here. Full health, so I don't need that. Dead end? Sure. Wait, is that really just a dead end? I mean, there's health font. I like that. I feel like there's something on the other side, but I can't get to it from here. Strange. Alright. Let's keep exploring. Lots to see around here, I think. Did we do that one? Doesn't look like it. No, we did not. Alright. What is here? Right now. Book with several marked words rests on this bookstand. Reward will word have every great reads whoever A. You might have to combine the two books, or two or more books. Full message there. We'll see. Passage has been opened somewhere in the library. Alright, so just reading the books does, you know, unlock stuff. It's possible we don't even need to care what the message is. More lore than anything. Oops, oh, forgot what the punch button was. Books toast. Oh, I have to charge the punch, that's why. I was hitting the right button, but you have to hold it for a sec. There. That guy's toast. Also, the books seem to have some iframes when they're are doing certain attacks, which is rude. Oops. Yeah, that dodge perfect. Wow! Pulled a Bane on him, broke his back. Nice. Reminds me of the English in the Sonic 06 achievements. Obtain the all moves. Someone set us up to Sonic. I have found a book with the following passage inscribed within. When a great darkness loomed over the castle, a group of wise men schooled in arcane magic took shelter in the library. As the days went by, their minds were poisoned by envy, arrogance, and hatred for each other. Forbidden rituals were performed, but the souls of the men were lost within the pages of the books forever. Possibly the lore on those spooky books right there? Could be. I think we found everything there is to see here. Break his back, make him humble. It's extra funny because my team lead at work is a big Batman fan, and he's like constantly quoting it. And just, it's the funniest thing to me every time he does it. He'd be like, hey, can you take care of that ticket in the queue right now? I'll be like, sure. And he'd be like, swear to me. And I'll just bust out laughing. Just, what the hell, dude? Very, very funny. Alright, so here were all of these. And one of them seems sealed for some reason. That's weird. Before we go anywhere, I know there's these 2 question marks here. That's bugging me. Is there anything I can do about those? Did I miss something? Not sure I did. Kafka, welcome in, and thank you for the Prime Gaming sub right there. I appreciate that. Support means a ton. Here, have some Bezos bucks. I appreciate those. Take them right out of his pocket. How are you doing today, Kafka? I hope everything's going good with you. Where's Rachel? Just so goofy. Ah, there it was. It was right here. I don't know if I missed that. Alright, got the bestiary entry for the Necromancer, one of the bosses. Oh, we got the Skaven as well. Let's see, these reanimated corpses eat and infect the dead remains of other creatures with many sections of the castle, threatening to become infested with them. Skavens are a sort of living dead commanded by the Night Watchman, whose power has transcended the limits of witchcraft to take on a more tangible and dangerous form. They're weak against all the sub-weapons, it looks like, I guess. The zombie's been updated. And Necromancer. The Necromancer's mission is to seize Trevor's powerful combat cross for the Master Zolak, Lord of the Dead. Having been promised the return of its soul for successful delivery of the weapon, the Necromancer is a dangerous foe, intent on completing its task no matter what. And EP, thank you so much for the gift sub to Tonda right there. That is awesome of you, and I know Tonda will appreciate that. Gift sub number 48 in the channel. Thank you so much for all those. That's really cool of you. And see, like right there, what does the crossed swords mean? These icons are very unclear to me. But hey, we got that optional one at least. That's something. Not sure how to get that other one though. It shows it as being right here. I don't see anything. Very strange. Well, for right now, go ahead and check out these things. See where this leads. I don't think we've seen the other end of these teleporters. Inner cells, we've been here before. Alright, so this might be taking us back to some spots we've been before so we can get some of those combat cross sections taken care of. That'll be nice. My God, protect me from these creatures of the devil. Free me from their claws. Save me from their voracious appetite and hide me from their eyes. Red as fire, thirsty for my blood. Lord, protect me. Sorry, dude. He's having a bad day. Got a lever right there. That's another thing I can take off the map, so that's nice. And now we gotta fight some zombies. Not the most threatening of enemies at this point in the game. Not that they can't still hit me, but, you know, not quite as much of a threat as they were. Go ahead and take care of them. Mostly just a problem because of the numbers, I think, more than anything else. So that leads down, and we want to go up from here because I see another marker there. See if we can figure out where that is. Ooh! Alright, I saw something trying to grab me there. That's extra spooky. Nice. Got the parry. Beautiful. Level up skill unlocked. Hell yes. Let's see what we got this time. Earthquake punch. So basically the punch except with the Y button instead of the X. Brutal punch to the ground that delivers a shockwave capable of knocking down nearby enemies. That can be useful, I could see. Oops, accidentally used one of my axes there. So we already saw him. Doing okay on magic right now, so I'll leave that alone. Aha, right, I recognize where we are. And now I can swing over there, see what's going on. Hey, dude. Oh, yes, Ghost, talk with him. Wow! You have found the spirit of Schneider. He will help you to attack enemies. Press right bumper to summon him. Alright, so what does he do? is the question. Oh, alright. Literally attacking enemies while I'm doing my thing. So he's like an auto attacker. That's pretty cool. I like that. That'll probably get me using more magic, honestly. Alright, so go ahead and mark that off my map too. Oh, cool. And also, let's check the entry here. Let's see, an ancient oath sworn by a most noble knights to defeat evil provides a powerful comrade in arms to the valiant and brave. Michael Gelhart Schneider swore such an oath and now fights by your side in spirit form. Armed with a devastating magic crossbow, always loaded with bolts, he will remain at the service of his allies and will not rest until the final mission has been fulfilled. Hell yes. Seems neat, I like it. Alright, where are we going now? Over here. I'm good at health. What else we got? Ooh. Nope. Oh, jeez. Went right through there. There we go. Whew. That's all of them? Oh, wow. All right. We got a big area over here we haven't seen before. Completely off the beaten path. Nice. Got an elevator here. Where does this lead to? Kind of in the middle of nowhere, so clearly somewhere I've never been before. Grab that. Zombies. Alright, so I can use the smash attack to take care of the ground-based ones. That's good to know. Let's get some of my sub-weapon back. What's up here? Oop, harpies! Ow. Dang it. Oh, we saw the one missed the other one. Ah, you missed! Jerk. Bring that up here. Got a grab point there. Oh wow, we're going all the way up. Skeleton. Nice, nice. Oh, should have blocked that. My bad. Ow! Oh, nope. Got him. Alright. Sloppy, but we're still alive. Oh, another teleporter right there. Wild. Alright. Not expecting to find another one there. That leads to another area right there. Let's check out the teleporter first, I guess. Now I'm gonna get confused because we're teleporting all over the place. The library. Alright. Oh, did that open up the... Yeah, that opened up the one that was sealed before. Alright, so now we can use all three of them. That's cool. Is there any easy way I can get up to that health font? Have taken some damage. And I want to make my way up there and get that. Oh, hey, look! Freaking wall turkey. Alright, I didn't even know those were a thing in this game. There we go. I mean, it looked like a turkey. It could have been a chicken, I suppose, if it was a really big chicken. Forgotten Caves. It's all the way back, isn't it? Way, way back. Let's see. Who could have installed such a strange device in this cave so far from civilization? Such an act of witchcraft proves that this ground is unholy. I swear that the person responsible will pay for the sacrilege, even if it costs me my life. I mean, you did lose your life. I don't know that anybody paid for anything really. This door open. That leads to here. I do see a couple of question marks, and I do see a couple of points that I marked for before. Whoa! Can I fight in the water? I don't think I can. Whoa! Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, I gotta get out. Yep. I can swim, but I don't think I can fight in the water, at least yet. I don't know if that's something they're going to add at some point, but right now, if there's enemies, I should stay out of the water, is what I'm getting. Yeah, this is way back at the very start of the game. They get us all the way back. So where do I need to go to hit those points? I gotta go, yeah, back that way. Let's go check that out. What they got for us there. Game sent Merry Turkey Miss to you. Well, thank you, game. Very kind of you. Head back here. Whoa! Tried to do an unblockable, but I just killed him. Gave us both some time. This bridge here. Ah, shoot, I can't get up here from here, can I? No. Sometimes the map, it's not super clear what level you're on. That can sometimes be a little bit frustrating when trying to navigate. You're like, well, go on my level, or do I need to go up a level to get to that place? And here we needed to go up a level. So we go. Yeah, here we go. This is where we need to go. This will probably lead us to that point where there was that grapple. And we'll see if we can get some new goodies. I hope so. This. I do love that, like, vacuum eating emote. It is very funny to me. I think I have that one. I'm not 100% sure. Just so good. Nice parry, if I do say so myself. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so here we go. We get to that now. Get me up here. A dozen mermen suddenly came out of the water and massacred my entire company. Terrified, I could only watch as they tossed the crippled bodies of my comrades into the water. While still alive, they suffered in agony as their offspring fed on them. Well, that's terrifying. I'd be a little bit upset about that too, actually. That one. There's something else nearby. I think I have to go up higher still to get to that. How do we do that now? And we're back here, we can get higher. It is a good one. There's so many cute emotes these days. We are spoiled for choice. I love it. Head back here. Ooh, big drop there. So now, must be somewhere we can get up higher from over here. My mistake. So this part slows things down a little bit, but this is kind of where the game wants to pretend, or wants to play it being a Metroidvania. They're like, alright, now you can explore a little bit. We gave you the new ability that lets you access some new areas. Go ahead, try it out, play around a little bit. Find some new areas. Enjoy the exploration. Get up here. Where to go from there? Like I see, there's a path above me, but how do I get to there? I don't know. The fact it says there's 2 items up there is what's bothering me. Do we have to go down to go up? We can climb up a little bit here. Possibly. Ah, yes. So get up here, and there's another ledge I couldn't get to before. Now, use this grapple point to go there. Get the chest. You have increased your maximum amount of ammunition. Alright, so now we can carry 7 sub-weapon ammo. That's a nice thing. Sometimes you dig up old free emotes that streamers totally forgot existed. Yes! Oh man, there's some weird stuff out there. And of course, like everyone ought to have all the Jesse Cox emotes. Because why would you not? Alright, I'll mark that off. There we go. Nice. Alright, new bestiary entry, the Merman. See what that is. Somewhere during the evolution between fish and men, these intelligent beings learned to move on to dry land in search of new prey. With a deep survival instinct, the mermen organize search parties and lay ambush for anyone unsuspecting who comes near the water. Deep survival instinct? I keep killing these dudes and they're like, I know he just got murdered, but you know, maybe I'm gonna be the guy. Maybe this is my big chance. It doesn't feel like a deep survival instinct. I'm just gonna say that right now. Sub-weapon right there. It says we've been here before. I don't think we need to be here. We need to get back to the teleporter is what we gotta do. I think we're done with this area and we need to find somewhere new to be exploring. Probably we need to go back to the area with the teleporters in the first place. And just take that exit that we hadn't taken before there. I think that would be the easiest way to get out of here. Still my favorite emote combo? I love the like rainbow sword, the rainbow wings. Those were such cool things to add. I wish you could still get those, like they're amazing. Let's see, the eyeball and the heart were in your top used from 2045 again. That's awesome. You have no idea how cool that is to me. It just feels so neat to, that people want to use those all over the place. I freaking love that. Thank you. Nothing over there. I'm gonna drop down here. Possibly. Into here, yes. And there's the teleporter. Favorite combo? Oh, with the guns. That is another good combo one right there. Be your own merman. That's your mantra for today. What did I miss? Mostly just me exploring around to hit up a bunch of places I've been before and get some of the markers crossed off my map. Which was fun, but I think it's time to move on. So, Yeah, we haven't taken that exit at the top there. So let's go ahead and take that. See where that leads us to. Not crap. After we kill some more books. And fleamen. Two of my least favorite enemies. Together at last. Oh, jeez. Nice! Alright, that's the block breaker right there. Very satisfying. Nope, nope. Oh, dang it. Trying to roll, but I couldn't roll into the guy since he was already right there. Alright. Let's move up here. Let's see. There was one heck of a hungry hippo set up in the background. Sometimes it do be like that. There's something we haven't explored over here. Oh, right. This is that chest was that I couldn't find before. So weird. Let me take one last crack to see if I can get that, because those chests are usually permanent upgrades. And, like, I don't want to pass up a permanent upgrade if I can.
Wow.
If there's any way I could get up there, that would be really nice. Oh, there! Oh, it's open now. So that was the door we opened with the second book that we read. All right, that was what changed. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, originally that I thought that looked like a door there, but I couldn't get through. And now we know why. Had to find the trigger for it first. And before we go too far that direction, I think I can see how we can get to that question mark. Let's see, can I just hang it from here? Yes, there we go. And new bestiary entry unlocked, the magic book. Let's check that out. Starting to go back and fill in all of our bestiary entries now, which is nice. Angry noises, that's so good. Angry Shade noises. Angry OG's noises, perfect. The search for immortality has caused many wizards to use their dying breath to commit their souls within heavy tomes of parchment. These pages permeate with the dark powers of their anchors, and so they're able to write cruel endings for those valiant enough to confront them. Kinda cool. Evil books. Interesting. Oh, and here we got another one. A book with several marked words rests on the bookstand. Worthy you have of taking be treasure my proven to. Let's see if we got enough to actually figure out what these say here. Let's see. I don't think we do. Or there might be some sort of scramble. Maybe they're just word jumbles. That's possible. I'm not sure. Either way, just reading the books opens up those doors, so like, I don't think we need to. Flammable souls. Neat. Wow. Doesn't seem terribly practical, but you know, if you're a wizard, you do you. A little bit more magic power, I'll take that. And with that, now I think we're good to exit the area. After I murder these fools. Get out of here! Alright, took care of the books, I think. Finish off these flea men. Jerk! They always make such pitiful noises when you kill them, but I'm like, hey, if you didn't want me to murder you, stop throwing Molotov cocktails at me. How did you think that was gonna end? Wizards are nerds. Always up in their weird towers with their weird books. Dorks. I think swinging over here is where we need to get to, right? I think this is the right path. Now we follow this and we should get to the exit. And that, I think, will take us to a level we haven't been to. I think. The Toy Maker's Fun Fair. Yeah, I'd remember if we were here. This has got to be somewhere new. All right. Oh, geez. All right. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. And we gotta fight some werewolves first. That's Perry. What do you say so myself? Get out of here with that. Ow. I thought it did block that. Also, that range. Oop, nope, that was unblockable. Because this other stupid book. Oh, jeez. Oh, I got the block on that too, but he disagrees. Ooh, it was close. I just noticed my health too. That's a little stressful. Little bit stressful there. Oh, my poor health. Yeah, what's fun and fair about this place? Yippee, no! Although there are certain applications where you do want to slice your cucumber like that. Alright, we do have a health font here. Awesome. Woo, back to full health. What are we doing here, guys? Well, that seems bad. Oh crap! We got an auto-scroller! Shit! Oh no! No, 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 no! Nope! Crap! I hate auto-scrollers! I hate auto-scrollers so much! Hey, who's that guy? Oh god, it's going faster now. Shit. Oh, nope. Ow. You gotta jump way earlier for those things. On. I'm assuming I just have to survive this because I don't see what else I can be doing here. Oh, we're going this way now. Oh, nope. Oh, no, we're going back this way. Shit. Gotta focus. Gotta focus. No, 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 that's done. Oh, jeez. Ow! Very tired.
Don't come any closer.
You helped me once before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you?
That isn't important right now. That weapon you are carrying, how did you come upon it?
There is a presence in the castle that guides me. It took me to it. It belonged to my father. I will use it to avenge his death, and that of my mother.
How did your mother die?
My father came to this castle many years ago when I was but a child. He came to destroy the evil that lives here. He never returned. He must have greatly angered the Dark Lord, for soon after, Dracula attacked the Brotherhood's stronghold with his legions. None survived. My mother was killed, trying to keep me safe.
I see. So now you plan to face the Prince of Darkness alone. Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived, yet he could not defeat Dracula. What makes you think that you can?
Did you know my father? Answer me. Did you know my father?
It's not an answer.
This I promise. You shall not stand alone against him.
Well, thanks for that, I guess. Alright, let me get caught up on chat real quick. Have you considered just not being on the un-merry-go-round? I assume there's like a cage there, but like, it wouldn't be nice to see through that. Seamus, welcome in! How are you doing today, Seamus? I literally learned this game exists by your Go Live. Excellent. This is the weird interquel of the Lords of Shadow series. It was originally released only for mobile platforms. 3DS, I think, was the native. And then years later, they put out a HD remaster for consoles and for PC. So that's what we're playing right here. It's weird because Lords of Shadow 2 does assume that you've played this one and you know the story of it. Despite the fact a lot of people like you didn't know it existed. Alright, now we can just step off at least. That's his box there. And I guess we just have to push it to the wall. Little weird, little weird. But we're trying to play all the Lords of Shadow games, so we gotta play this one too. And then after that, we'll probably start playing some other Castlevanias again. There are lots of Castlevanias to be played, as always. And not too long ago, I got a hold of the Dominus collection. We gotta try that out too. Box right here. Oh, I can push it. But why? Oh, I can get up here. Ooh, hello. Yes, some more max health. Nice, nice. And it restored my health too. Also a nice consequence. Let's see. Ames, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. The list of games I've discovered for this channel is always expanding. I try real hard to find stuff folks haven't seen before, or at the very least feel nostalgic about. So I'm glad I'm hitting the right vibe for EP. Main tower outside. Sounds like we're getting close to Dracula himself, possibly. I guess the game's shorter than I thought it was. Huh. Ooh. Alright. That one doesn't stay. Interesting. Doing good on magic for right now. Arrow guy, help! Thank you, Arrow guy. Whew. I'm gonna turn him off for there, but... What was his name? Schneider? Try and remember that. There we go. Can grab onto that. Appears we have a long climb ahead of us here. Another elevator here. Cranking that up. Whoop. Oh, nice. Alright, I guess we just have to go down from here. I do see it looks like there's something up there. Alright, I guess that's his formal introduction as an enemy. Maybe he's like a mini boss? Possibly. Alright, either way, I chased him off for the moment. I've been lurking when schedule permits, but the ever-changing work schedules had me drained when I haven't been talking. No worries, no worries. I've been doing well, enjoying the new job so far. It's a lot more work than the other one was, but it's satisfying. I got a good team, and I like the work. Trap, trap. Quite possibly. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure there's nothing more to it. I'm sure we just gotta do the thing is all. Probably. Oh, no, hang on. Go back. Go back. There we go. See what he's got. Those little hunchbacks seem intent in their work to build and expand the castle. I don't know where they come from or what drives them, but for some strange reason they seem to be influenced by the darkness that surrounds the new lord of the castle. Weird. Also, I didn't know they were working to expand the castle. That's unusual as well. Tiny music sting there for no apparent reason. Alright, alright. Right, grab this. And a magic font. I am full on magic right now, though. There we go. Cool, cool. He gets to shimmy. Oh, so him I don't have to fight. I just have to wait, I assume. Oh! We made it! Alright, cool. I was worried that was going to be more complicated. Still hear him up there somewhere. Oh god! Whew. Just did me some damage in vain. Rude. Coming back for another pass! Oh wow! Axe literally just bounced off. Ow, dang it, careful. Oh, dang. I was trying to dodge under it, dodge right into it. Finisher! Beautiful. Health ain't looking so great though, but for right now I'm alive. Oh, there we go. Health font and magic font. Which makes me think a boss fight coming. But either way, I'll take him. It's all the imps doing. They're the ones running this whole place, probably. Alright, we got a big old door right here. I assume that's where we're going next. Or up the door at least. Oh, we're going through the stained glass like in the first game. I remember that. Ooh, all question marks on this one. Wait. I thought we went inside, but we're outside now.
Simon. Come, Simon.
Oh, alright. Alright. It's a nice place you got here.
Come closer, Simon. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, all right, no problem. You insist.
Welcome, warrior. We've been waiting for you.
Oh, that's very
You've
polite.
traveled so far.
True.
You must be weary.
Pretty tired, yeah.
Come, stay with us. You will find our hospitality most pleasant.
Oh, very kind of you. Thank you. You
Come
can hit
on,
over.
Simon. Get closer. Join us.
All right, yeah, sure. Let me head over this way.
Stay there, my sweet.
Oh, all right, come to me. That's nice of you.
Do you like what you see? I have created this for you.
Oh, why, thank you.
I want you to feel this. Let me show you how good you can feel.
Oh, all right. Wait, no, hang on. That's my soul. Give that back.
Don't you like how I kiss Simon?
It was all a trap. Who could have possibly predicted this? No one could have, that's right. No one could have possibly predicted this, that's correct. Ow. Literally no one under any circumstances could have predicted this. Was not possible in any way, shape, or form. Ow. Get back here.
You want me, Simon.
I mean, you know, maybe a little bit, but then you tried to eat my soul. Don't like that.
Look at this, Simon.
Oh, she looks pretty. Hey! Hey! Put that back! Oh, son of a bitch.
Somebody said no to
Oh, damn it.
Mons.
Oh, that's bad. Oh. Got a big old invincible bubble now. What do I do about that? That's not doing it. Hmm. Aha! Focus shield! Alright, and back to the beatings. Whoop, dodge, dang it. We got what the drop button was. Whoa, that seemed dangerous. Nope. That is so rude when she's just untargetable there. Hey, knock that off! Do not! Get off! Get off! Stop that! Damn you! You're so rude! Oh god! Get off! No, not you. Yeah, there we go. Let me put my shield on. It's about time. Nope. Nope. Oh, get off, get off, get off. Don't you do that again. What did I do? Stop. Get off, get off. Get off this.
You'll pay for this, Simon.
Nope, nope. Ow. There we go. There we go. No, no.
Missed out on so much pleasure.
Oh, he's thinking about it. He's like, oh man, I think I did. What? No, that's not fair. Well, that's so rude. Don't do that. Oh shoot, I died. All right, not gonna do it. Not going to first try this one. I think I had the right idea though. Find the bubble that you can actually hit and wail on it. I think that's what we're doing here. Nice. Come on. Finish her off. Oh, shoot. So you can kind of air dodge that if you get there in time, but it's tricky. And you notice she moves from one attack to the other pretty quickly, so the time you have to actually target her is pretty small there.
I'm sorry I failed you, my lord.
Oh. Oh, hey, remember when you telling me to come closer? I'm gonna do that now. Oh, hey. How much of that did you see? That's so awkward.
You fight well. Worthy of the name Belmont.
I am Simon Belmont. I have come to avenge the death of my parents. I have come to destroy you.
Tell me, how do you plan to do this, Simon Belmont? With that, perhaps. That relic you carry holds no power over me, young Belmont. Know this, your father died by my hand. Will you suffer the same fate? You cannot kill me. You will die in vain, just as your father did.
We'll see about that now, won't we?
Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Act 2. Alucard, apparently.
I've been here before. You were here too. Who am I? No. No. I see who I am. Is this to be my fate? Not this. Please, not this. It wasn't supposed to be like this. tell me where he is? It is time for us to meet once more. Father.
Yes. All right. Let's see. Celestial Knight, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope we're doing good. So yeah, Seamus, if you didn't know, the Lords of Shadow games are like a total reboot. They have no connection to any Castlevania game that doesn't have the words Lords of Shadow in the title. So yeah, in this one, not only is Simon a redhead, he is profoundly Scottish. But that's probably because his father, Gabriel Belmont, in the first game, was voiced by Robert Carlyle, and I believe that was him voicing Dracula as well, since he became Dracula at the end of that game. So he's mad because the spray tan went bad? Apparently. That did not look like a tanning bed that you should be using. Not very professional right there. He's very Scottish. I mean, there's like Scottish, and then there's, you know, Shrek. But alright, so we have completed Act 1, we've completed, Simon's story up to a point. And now, before we continue, it's time to talk about Alucard for a bit, because who the heck is this guy? They already called Dracula his dad, but knowing what we know about Gabriel Belmont from the first game, that doesn't totally make sense, so we're gonna have to figure out what the heck's going on there, but that will be next week. We'll be picking this up on Friday next week, and I think the plan now is we're gonna see if we can do Act 2 on Friday and Act 3 on Saturday, and that'll finish the game off. And then that means week after that, we'll be starting the next game on the schedule, which if you haven't seen is Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, the next game in the Ace Attorney series, which will be game number 6, I think, for us, which is still wild to me, but I'm excited to get back to that series. I hope you folks are too. So, as always, thank you everybody for showing up today. I appreciate you coming. I appreciate you watching. I hope you're enjoying watching this game so far. I'm having a great time playing it. This is actually a lot of fun. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Alucard section has for us, what the differences are, how they changed it up a little bit right there. That finishing on a cliffhanger again, that is a heck of a cliffhanger, but like even if we kept playing, we're not going to find out what happened to Gabriel for a bit, so I can't fix that, unfortunately. We do, of course, have one last thing to do before we call it quits for the day. And, as always, that is... Let's see who all else is online. So, if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I would like the opportunity to try, if nothing else. So while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, some stuff you might want to do if you haven't done it already. First and foremost, you're going to want to hit follow if you haven't already done that. That'll be the easiest way to find me. If you would like to come back at any point in the future, we'd love to have you. You can enable notifications too if you find that useful. That'll let you know when I go live. I know I like that sometimes. Also, a couple links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them yet. I got a link to my Discord if you want to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Feel free to jump in there. And we have a link to my YouTube if you would like to check out any of the games I have played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, including a bunch of other Castlevanias, including especially the first Lords of Shadow, if you would like to see that. If you missed that and you're curious how we got where we are right here, because it is definitely a weird story if you haven't seen it. And having said all that, I see where we are going. as I see somebody very cool who is playing a game that is very underrated, I think. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would definitely appreciate it if you would join me as we go send a quick raid over to fellow retro streamer and friend of the stream, Tandagasa. You may have seen him popping in here earlier, but now he is live with his own stream. And he is playing today the Star Trek, one of the Star Trek adventure games, Star Trek Next Generation adventure game, Star Trek: A Final Unity, which, you know, not great by itself, but underrated and with some very cool pixel graphics that I enjoy. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Tonda, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say, as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks next week for part 2 of Castlevania Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.